Hello, hello, everybody. Great to see you all on this lovely, lovely Monday. How's it going? Oni Romania, K-Man, Jedit, thank you so much for the 14 months, the Double Baker's Dozen. Gonna tell a joke about bank loans, but nobody ever gives you any credit. But at least your humor can gather some interest. How's it going, Thorindor? Thank you so much for the 9 months. Which baby get? Matty boy, how's it going? Hey, 6'4 Ninja. Akara. Arsafiro, Smaximus, hello. Good morning. Are they not free immediately? Yeah, I suppose we'll be leaving some fairies on the ground, if that counts as freeing them. Beards and bacon. Hello, hello. K-Man, excited for some leftover lasagna. That's good stuff. I like leftovers for breakfast. Not that much of a breakfast food kind of guy. Give me some roast beef to start the day, or pizza. Or just a really good salad, too. Chronometrics, thank you for the 28 months. Hope your birthday stream went really well. I'm very excited to see the multiplayer Spire mod mostly working, but I'm very, very excited for how that goes. For those of you who missed it yesterday on Chrono's stream, he showed off an experimental build of a modded multiplayer Spire mode. Got both cooperative and versus modes. Versus is like basically competitive speed running on the same seed. And co-op is something different entirely, where you get to interact with other players in their Spire runs. Really cool. And Marl Dog, thank you so much for the 8 months. Happy to have a cozy viewer over these past while. Good morning, Mavis the Rainbow. Yeah, and yes, hilariously not the only multiplayer Spire mod happening this week. I guess there's another one. I haven't looked at that other one. Does seem like that one's just getting started. And I'm so glad you enjoyed the chat with Jorbs and Terrence, R2 Brew. That was a really fun one. That was our last Spire stream. Was on Thursday. I had a really lovely chat with Jorbs and Terrence, two excellent Spire splayers. Give them quick shoutouts here. Did highlight the chat we had, so you can find that in the broadcasts in the highlight section of the stream here, and it's going to be coming to somebody's YouTube eventually. Hey, Fantasia. What are the interactions? Just to name a few, Polyzy, you can send cards or relics to other players in co-op mode. You'll find group relics, kind of, after the end of each boss. Not sure what's Chrono... I don't remember what Chrono called them, but things like being able to share gold, or being able to share max health. And your paths on the map can intersect. Everyone takes a different pathing. And the same node can't be visited more than once. So the more players you have, the more crowded the map gets. Some really cool mechanics at play there. Hey, Fayley, yes, we did indeed. Did indeed get to share the flex. Had a good time. Hey, ya hands a panzer. Excited to be back for some cozy ladder action today. Take a little bit of a break from the A20, which we've been doing fantastically at. Currently just on a 1 streak with Silent, but we did get a 5 streak relatively recently in the wake of our 11-0. And our overall record at the moment stands pretty dang well. Hasten Rush, thanks for those good luck wishes. Yeah, it's Sozu ladder time. Sozu starts us with no potions, or, well, 1 energy per turn, but we can't get any potions from it. Interesting to see the relic stats. We only found 9 potions during this entire run. 11 for this one. 9. This is going to be really good information, actually. How many potions do you get in an average Slay the Spire run is not a question I've thought about very much, but it is kind of an illuminating one to get an answer on. And E of Bai, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Is that a prime number Prime sub? My god. Hey, ya K-dubs. How's it going, Storm? Had a run this weekend where you got a Sozu boss swap and a White Beast statue as your first relic. Yeah, that's about how that usually goes. That's about how that usually goes. Let me just make sure we have the Filter the Spire mod set to, yes, only give us Sozu from our starts here. Effect on Ascension 4. I think the challenging bit about these Sozu starts is going to be elite combats. Potions are definitely one of my consistent answers to elites, whether they be in the early game or the late game. So having to play without them is a bit of a hardship. Oh, I like this pathing low. Look at this. Fire into elite, into elite, into fire, into elite, into elite. We can get 4 elites before our Hexaghost. Of the 3 He Who Watches, I want to say that I would prefer the Cursed Key, because the Cursed Key can have its downside mitigated the most. There's ways to prevent and remove curses, whereas you can't get potions or gold back once they're gone. Just skip Ascension 11, that's right, the minus potion slot won't have any impact on us. Ooh, great question, Fantasia. You had a double Fiendfire and Anger Plus. The stabbing gotcha. You were able to almost go infinite with just Anger Plus, just so creating more and more infinites. Or more and more Angers, excuse me. The things to add to such a deck if you're trying to duplicate Anger or just play a lot of attacks in general are lots of card draw. The more cards you can draw, the more Angers you can play. You did have the Unceasing Top. I was going to recommend that as something to lean into, or something as you know, that helps make that work. And a card like Rage as a block generator can be really good too, especially since it's 0 cost. It pairs really well with the Unceasing Top. The other thing to look out for as a way to, once you have the Unceasing Top, you want either Blue Candle or Medical Kit to let you play those normally unplayable cards that you might get stuck with. But you did ultimately find the big weakness of such a deck. It is one of my most enjoyable combos, I think, in Spire, is the Anger Unceasing Top thing, but status cards stop it dead. And the Book of Stabbing, along with so many other enemies in Spire, add those wounds or burns or what have you, and it's all over. So let's try to get a bunch of card rewards. Let's go 4 combats. Although normally I do that to get potions before the first elite. Hold on. My logic. No work. Travi, thank you so much for the very generous Tier 3 sub and the 13 heckin' months, the baker's a dozen. I am going to do 4 elites. I think we can get away with it on A4. I think it would be very ambitious to path this way on A20. But not too dangerous with Hexaghost. Against Hexaghost, you want to end the act with like 20 hit points anyway. For optimal resource utilization. I'm going to go 4 combats. Will give us higher chance to find attack cards, even if we don't get them. Even if we can't pick up any potions that we find. And that First fight was not lousy, not this time around. Now, this is an interesting first floor set of cards. Beam Cell Barrage Overclock. Gonna say right now, adding an Overclock to the deck in Act 1 when you're fighting Hexaghost, not a great choice. Very dangerous choice. It could be the right answer. It's his front-loaded draw. Helps you get started. We really would want to upgrade it. So I don't think that's the pick. Barrage with no orb generation and no starting orb is pretty sad too. We have to play Zap just to make this card do 4 damage in the first place. Which leaves us with Beam Cell, and Beam Cell I don't think is bad. I like Beam Cell in the early game. It's a great upgrade for 1 more Vuln, and it lets you kind of lean into the physical attack thing with Defect a little bit harder. Just a little bit, though. Did I have lethal? Yes, I did, right? 16... Yes, I did. Well, that was foolish. Foolish, foolish. Orb generation! Cold Snap. Pairs nicely with the Beam Cell, because it's a direct attack. We could argue for Sweeping Beam, especially with the extra energy. But I would really like some Orb Generation. An Orb Generation that's attached to an attack card is perfect. Not quite as good as maybe Ball Lightning or Doom and Gloom would have been. But that's okay. Dixie Flatline, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 2 months. So glad you're enjoying the content enough to consider resubbing there. Kind of whenever I like it, Mazanaka. There will be some A20 this week, that I can promise. But I am not sure when. Oh yeah, also as a heads up, the stream schedule this week is going to be a little bit unusual. Which is to say, we'll be live on Friday, when we're usually not, and we won't be live on probably tomorrow? But I actually don't know when my day off this week is going to be. That's kind of the state of things at the moment. We have no shop coming up, so I am not taking a Stinky Curse. Stink. Doom Stress, thank you so much for the 16 heckin' months. Holy moly, indeed. And Zuthis, thank you so much for gifting us up to Ivy Blade. Get back in here, Ivy. I'm about 6 feet tall, MHO. It's approximately the current dimension. So, because we took the Beam Cell, we have to take the Streamline, right? Right? No, give me the give me the electrodynamics on floor 4, please. That'll give us some massive AoE damage. It'll give us some good orb generation since it creates 2 lightning. It's a amazingly good find here, and the fact that it's 2 cost isn't even a problem because we're already on 4 energy. This is a very lucky early Electro, and it'll probably even be our first upgrade. We can get that upgraded straight away to be 3 lightning to immediately output a huge amount of damage. Although there is a faint argument for not upgrading it, I'll talk about that in a second. Randy B, thank you so much for the full year of support and that Prime sub. Get the Act 4. Dang it. Suit this. Or first aid, excuse me. Always forget that one. You're not getting those points back. I guess you could say that name redemption was pointless. Cratton Chips, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. And I'm happy with a compile driver here. Get us some card draws. J-Guy, thank you so much for that very generous gifted sub. Burstein, tallest Spire streamer confirmed. World record. Height. record achieved. So, upgrading electrodynamics for one more lightning orb, very good. Only reason we would maybe not want to do this is because Lagavulin has 8 block while sleeping, and 3 lightning orbs does 9 damage. We can play the Electro and then pass turn against Lagavulin if it's not upgraded, but we can't do that if it is. Does that mean that I upgrade Beam Cell instead? Actually, yes, I think it does. We'll upgrade the Electro soon, though. Hey, Private Snowball. Empty Cage died to Slavers as Defect, Chicken Man Phil. We got too ambitious with our Act 2 elites on a relatively early run. Hey, Darkache. Manky Kitty, thank you so much for the very generous 3 months. And the tier 1 sub. Alright, who's it gonna be? It is the Lagavulin. And the exact situation occurred. So I feel like a genius now for not upgrading this. Smort. Smortnisket. R2 Brew, thank you so much for the 3 months as well. Great stream and great viewership. Alright, let's go Cold Snap Compile, try to draw into the Beam Cell. Do the waking up now. No, we'll do the waking up. Yeah, we'll do the waking up now. Do the drawing of damage later, though. This is fine. Can cycle the Frost Orb in front and dual cast it to get some block here. We don't take an enormous amount of damage. This is a good draw. For a first elite fight on floor 7, this is a really good result. And a really good relic? Question mark? Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold whenever we would add a card to the deck, like Core Surge or Ball Lightning. I'm definitely taking one of those two. We'll talk about this choice in a second here. The Ceramic Fish this early is decent. It'll make a Pandora's Box or Astrolabe a lot better. It gives us incentive to take Apparitions or Bites. And it'll just generate gold over the course of the run. Not an amazing relic, you know, I'd rather have so many other things, but if you're gonna get Ceramic Fish, better have it on floor 7 than floor 48, right? And Marl Dog, thank you as well for the generous gifted sub. So the Ball Lightning goes naturally with the Electrodynamics. You do want more Orb Gen for sure in this case. But I think the long-term power of an artifact, as well as the slightly higher base damage of Core Surge, pairs with the Beam Cell a bit better. And let's keep fighting elites. Well, 1 block. Bit of an ouch. The Bafla, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody. Generosity's real today. Ooh. It's the first of many, many holograms to come. We already have 4 energy, which means returning a card from the discard pile is quite valuable. Let's just get back stuff like our Orb Gen or our Vulnerable, and as we get further into the run, this will get better and better. Don't want a Blizzard, we only have 1 Frost Orb. Don't think I want a Barrage, even though we can fill the orb slots relatively quickly. I think this hologram will serve us far better for now. Dreamcatcher gives us a card pick when we rest. Rarity plays a little bit of a role with the Core Surge selection. Yeah, Pen. It does give us a card that we can give away to the Bonfire Spirits, which is a very unlikely but still meaningful impact. It has so much utility with that artifact, too, which is ultimately the reason I'm taking it. While also being relevant front-loader damage, just like the Ball Lightning would be. Shed Jackson, thank you so much for the 2 months, and that tier 1, and K-Man, thank you for 17 months. The Prime sub. Box Glitch Ladder plus Niao's Lament. Oh, I like that idea. Actually, I do like that idea. Phew. I think I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key. We are still getting full heals after bosses, so my likelihood of resting is very low. And Doomstress, thank you for gifting a sub to Avenue Philanthropist. Keep the Lightning Orb because we have Compile Driver instead of playing this dual cast. Bit of a scary turn 1 draw against Nob. Could have had so many better, but not too worried here. Hologram. Go ahead and hologram my Cold Snap. Take some damage here. Take 11. Damage. Yeah, of course, Surge. So Nob attacked for 16 instead of the usual 8 there, because we're, interestingly enough, on a lower ascension, which causes the Nob's attack pattern to be random rather than fixed. Starting at ascension 17 is when Nob always goes for the vulnerable inflicting attack first. And in this case, because we killed the Nob on turn 3, this Nob was more difficult than the Ascension 20 Nob would have been. Kind of interesting. There's a few encounters in Slay the Spire where that's similarly true. Certain slime fights, the small green slimes, for example, always debuff you on turn 1. Chosen always debuffs you on turn 1. Spire Growth always debuffs you on turn 1. These are all high Ascension changes that normally make these enemies more difficult, but if your deck lines up in a certain way, it actually turns out that they're easier. Did have a little bit less health, that's also true, but we would have killed it anyway. We had 9 extra damage. Yeah, Pen Nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. That does almost make me want to melt her here. The Beam Cell certainly makes me want to melt her here. I think normally I'd be picking Chaos in such a situation. But let's... Boot Sequence also quite good with Sozu, actually. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take this Boot Sequence. Boot Sequence is 10 Blanc on turn 1, which is not that relevant in Act 1, but Act 2... Your, opening turn against elite combats in particular can really decide how much health you lose. The Slavers, the Book of Stabbing. Normally, potions are the insurance policy that I have in place for the bad turn 1 draws, but since we can't get potions on this run, I think taking a Boot Sequence is going to be something I'm going to really appreciate. I think I've done that before it came in. When is Hologram not a good pick? If you don't have good cards to get out of the discard pile, for example, all your important stuff is powers or exhausting, and Hologram's also not good if you can't afford to pay for the, if you can't afford to spend 1 of your energy on 3 block. But if you have a turbo that you can get back, it just becomes really good, for example. What do we want to upgrade here? We just beat Gremlin Nob. This is going to be either Lagavulin or Sentries again. Talked about why we didn't upgrade the Electro before. That reason is still relevant. Upgrade either... Let's upgrade Hologram. This is something I want upgraded in the late game, so that it doesn't exhaust. And the additional block is relevant too. Hey look! The thingy again. Although this time I'm allowed to... But instead play Beam Cell once. Get the Electro down. I don't want to open immediately, not with the hologram there. This looks like a good open now, though. Through most of the damage. We got 3 blocks coming up. Not gonna play the Core Surge, just compile, defend, defend, defend. Take 3 here. We can draw a Boot Sequence. That works too. 3 more. Uh-oh. my draw order. Actually, Pennib is here to save the day. We wouldn't have a kill without it. Good job, Pennib. Meat on the Bone is, I think, going to be the MVP of this run. If we're at or below half health at the end of combat, heal 12. It's the ultimate consolation prize for not having any potions. Pathetic Discharge is very interesting with Meat on the Bone now. And Electrodynamics. Ooh, okay, yeah. I think normally I would take a Compile Driver here. But I'm going to go ahead and take Static Discharge. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 Lightning. Very good power for the late game, and something that can turn into a heck of a lot of damage, especially with an upgrade on it for channel 2. Card I haven't taken often enough on Defect, I don't think. For being here, Electro. Let's see, Beam Cell Strike does what, 22? That stinky slime before it attacks me. So half health for us is 37. Already below it. Take one here, but I just had lethal in my hand. Well, that's silly. But I can stack Pennib? Question mark? Yeah, I can stack Pennib. Brilliant. Smartness 100. Turbo is here to offer us some energy generation. The more card draw we have, the more we start to want cards like this. It says they had an interesting situation this weekend. You had to take Beat of Death damage so that when you used an Ancient Potion for the heart, you wouldn't lose the artifact immediately from Toy Ornithopter turning off Red Skull. That's amazing. I think most people wouldn't even know that if you go above half health when you have Red Skull, it tries to use your artifacts charge. I don't think most people would know that. That's an amazing situation to be in. Do we take a second hologram? I actually like the Rebound just fine, too. Rebound is front-loaded damage and hand manipulation. You get to put a card on top of the deck. Although, again, a lot of the good stuff exhausts. I'm just going to take another hologram. Said, fighting Knob immediately. Oh, this could hurt a bit. This could definitely hurt a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and not play any skills here. I think we're gonna be in this fight for a bit. Fortunately, drew the Core Surge on the correct turn. And I should be able to kill next turn. Not too bad. 35 gold in the Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain 2 energy as well as nothing. Core Surge. Double Core Surge. Interesting. Twice the artifact, twice the fun. Hey, Mini Murph. Recycle's a pretty interesting option, too. Double Core Surge, I mean, they do pretty good damage. We have Vulnerable and we have a Pennib. This could do up to 33 damage when we play it. That's a lot of damage. And there's plenty of things that we can use 2 artifact for. Let's pick another one up here. We're going to upgrade our static discharge before Hexaghost, making that 2 lightning per instance of damage we take. And we're going to expect that we can use that to defeat the Hexaghost. 4 times 6, you say? Hey, here's the 33 I was talking about. Sure would be a shame if somebody were to not block at all on their turn. Ow. So we'd like to underblock where possible and deliberately take small amounts of damage so that we can continue to activate the static discharge. You're just dead, aren't you? You're just very dead. GG. Was what, a 4-turn kill, thanks to static discharge? And we're back up to full health thanks to the low ascension, so it wasn't even a problem to tank 40 to the face there. Bias Cog with 2 core surges in the deck. Maybe? Maybe decent. 4 free points of focus, 5 if we upgrade it. And we get 9 gold. Can you imagine? The power. We do need a little bit more orb generation at this point. From here we want to add Cool Headeds, and honestly even a Ball Lightning, Tempest, Rainbow, Chaos, anything. Anything that generates orbs from here. Snecko Eye, huh? 2 holograms. Not bad. Echo Eye gives 7 cards per turn, but all of our cards are random cost. Not too bad with 4 base energy, and also not too bad with the Sundial, generating bonus energy every few turns. We're keeping track of how many useless potion relics... Not how many potion relics we get, no. We do get to keep track of how many potions we don't find, because the Sozu keeps track of that with relic stats. I could see the Calling Bell being okay here as well, for 3 relics and 1 curse. I don't think I would take the Cursed Key, although I do have the Blue Key, if we just wanted to get a bit more energy generation. But let's take the snack. Yeah, snack. Very powerful snack. This will make it much easier to draw our electrodynamics, indeed. Not a very elite-heavy act, unfortunately. I was hoping we could fight 3 or 4, but only 2. We'll use that as a opportunity to take out the Burning Elite, who I think we're quite good against here. And we'll head to a shop because I'm loaded. We can use these holograms to get back cards at the same cost as whatever they cost the first time we drew them. We just make 0 energy stuff and play it over and over again. And we can even end up with an infinite if we get multiple 0-cost holograms together. And play in this beam cell. They rolled the same amount of health as each other, that's kind of cool. Don't usually see the Mugger having the same health as the Looter here. Okay, Biased is pretty decent defense here, in addition to making our orb better. Don't see a way to kill either of them right now. Continue to block. Cost 1. could hologram the Compiled River and try to draw more, but we'd decent chance of drawing the Electro and being unable to play it. Think a little bit more. Yes, Tenorka, there is an actual difference between the two, and here is one such difference. They do different amounts of damage if they attack on turn 3, which they're not guaranteed to do. And when they block before fleeing, they also block for different amounts. What's this happening? White noise, stack. Stack could be okay for block. These cards not say plus. We probably refuse. Hey, Jane Koviak, I'm doing very, very well today. So happy to be here. Bites. We still have all 4 of our strikes. And we have the tiebreaker. Haha, I love it. So, I think with meat on the bone, strikes are probably not, or the bites are probably not that good in exchange for the max health, since we are healing 12 below half health anyway. But, if we take these bites, we get an additional 45 gold from our ceramic fish. And that is worth thinking about. 45 is a lot of money. That could push us over the threshold for a relevant relic, or allow us to buy a rare card. And the bites themselves are better than the strikes were. I'm gonna do it. We'll take them and we will get cash money. Tall figure grabs your arm, pulls you forward, and sinks his fangs into your wallet. You feel a dark force pour into your coin purse and course throughout your finances. You wake up sometime later, alone. Intense interest passes through your bank account. You must spend. Headless BTW, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Oh, and we get to fully utilize the power of our static discharge now that we have bite sustain. Even better. In fact, I'm going to let this nerd hit me for 2 so that we can channel some lightning here. Take that, you stinky parasite. Algorithm is a pretty good way to scale our block up. It's a card we'll need to play in every combat, but it'll get stronger and stronger every time we play it. I think that's well worth adding here. And with 560 gold, we arrive at the store, and my, does it look good. What a beautiful store. Hey, Anime Rules. If you've got Spire on your Xbox, I think the only way to get it on the PC in the way that you're looking for would be to buy a new copy on Steam. But I don't think you can take your copy that's on Xbox and put it on the computer. Floggy, thank you so much for the 13 months. The Baylor's Dozen. Oh, great question, Odin. How does Streamline work with Snecko-Eye? Streamline gets cheaper, so it's normally a 2-cost card, gets cheaper by 1 every time it's played. The Snecko-Eye causes cards to be randomly recosted whenever we draw them. So let's say we hypothetically draw a Streamline and it costs 3. You play it for 3 energy, it goes to the discard pile. In the discard pile, it costs 2 energy. If we then hologram it, it comes back to our hand at 2 cost. Returning a card to your hand with hologram is not the same as drawing it. Note that the card avoids using the word draw entirely. But if we cycle the deck and draw it again normally, instead of being cost 2, it'd be cost random, which could be better or worse. The TLDR of this is that Streamline Snecko Hologram is very good. But Streamline Snecko Hologram very good, Streamline Snecko without the hologram not so much. There we go, words are hard. And for those asking, yes, if we buy the Toxic Egg, then we'll immediately get upgraded cards from the skills in the store, which could include this Transmutation. Mutation's fun. This Rainbow is extra fun, though. We definitely want Rainbow. Probably Toxic Egg plus Rainbow plus a card removal. I think we'll skip the medical kit. And we'll take this Sunder, too, because Sunder is very good with Pen Nib and with Snecko Eye. Something like... Wait, can I get both of these? I do want that Transmutation. Pretty badly. Not that good. Not without a Chemical X, it ain't. I'll do the smart thing, I guess. Do I need 5 bites? Better question, do I need Zap with Snecko Eye? Probably not. Do I want to Leap Plus? We'll find plenty of leaps. We have a Toxic Egg now, so all the skills we are offered will be upgraded. An event versus combat. Like an event? I'm not actually sure which would be better. I suppose with the Toxic Egg and with the boot sequence, we value combat rewards over events, since this is a guaranteed upgrade on the boot sequence and a guaranteed offering of potentially upgraded cards. Alright. Use that logic. Or miss. Boot sequence, why are you so expensive? Our best block is 15 with boot sequence defend. I think I'd rather go defend to defend Rainbow. We can also sneak in the bias cog, and that's even more block. Although we'll be losing focus at a rate of 1 per turn, I think we can win this fight before it becomes relevant. Do that. And it's not even a big deal to take little bits of damage here and there, because we have the bites, after all. You can also play these Core Surges to slow down the focus loss. Playing a Core Surge before Bias Cog negates the entire debuff. But if you play them in the reverse order, you only get 1 turn of negated focus down. Hologram, the zero-cost hologram. We gotta get that upgraded. Bonk. Spicy. I have been increasingly a fan of Aggregate on Defect as an energy-generating card. It's no downside energy generation, simply requiring you to have cards in the draw pile, which we often do. And the upgraded version is per 3 cards, so you only need, like, 12 cards in the draw pile for it to be amazing, amazing. Okay, for example, we cannot afford to wait on the Bias Cog for a Core Surge in this fight. Book of Stabbing is very much a race against time. So we just play it right away. Static Discharge in play, and then take damage happily. Here, we're getting 3 energy at the cost of 1. It's +2 energy card. Was super helpful. Well, relatively super helpful. Hologram it and do that again. Or can hologram a bite? Done. And then play one of these. This one. Ouch! Fuck my face, though. 10 times 3, huh? We'll see about that. Okay, we could kill probably right now, but I'd like to have either more or less health, not this amount. This is the wrong amount of health to have. Ideally, we would go to 26 for meat on the bone, which would require me to take 5. Currently, we're being attacked for 28. Blocking for 13. So it would take 1. And it would die to the orb. Taking 1 is not the correct amount of damage to take. Let's do it this way. Make our health go up. Instead of down. More energy generating cards. Could take more card draw with another compile driver, which I do like with a rainbow here. Or a Dorkness Plus. With the Static Discharge, I don't really like trying to keep Dark Orbs around. It doesn't work very well, especially not against Champ. Although we could simply not play Static against Champ and use the Darkness to kill him. I suspect we can do that anyway. Get those cards. Be gone, birds. Ourselves a 0-cost Sunder. That's pretty spicy. Funds 3 energy, even if it costs 0 in the first place. So if I play it here, we go to 7 energy. Great news. I can play Defend and Core Surge. Power. Double bite. Okay, we've been lucky to not have any issues leveling the algorithm. Ow. Perfect math. Right, I can hologram the aggregate over and over again. To what end, I'm not sure. Got me. Alright, it's very important that I don't bite, because we'd turn off the meat on the bone if I did. And our second bias cog to go with our second core surge. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Stone Calendar does 52 damage to all enemies on turn 7. That'll help against Champ, if nobody else. And let's take some events now. 12 cards, match them to keep them. We're offered a Cool-Headed Plus, a Bandage Up Plus, Overclock Plus, Amplify Plus. Oh yeah. Take that Cool-Headed. The relic that we skipped was Dreamcatcher. hold off on the bias. Let's do this. Speaking of having use for multiple artifact, we block this debuff and this one. Or this one. Better. Now the important goal is to not murder it before I draw the algorithm again. Yep. This time stack says plus on it. What cards do we have in the discard pile? Usually. Probably not that many, right? Even 10 is enough to make stack really good. Let's take one stack. Let's go for the Burning Elite here. It's a max health Gremlin Leader. And we've drawn Electrodynamics on turn 1 as well as Sunder on turn 1. I'm going to say is a pretty good roll. And Fessy, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. So happy to hear you're enjoying the content enough to consider continuing the support. Hooray! 7 AoE if we evoke it, it's 12 AoE. Hologram Rainbow. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Just go for the kill here. Gremlin Leader, more like Gremlin Bleeder. That one's for you, Emphessy. Got him. Get a Symbiotic Virus, giving us a Dark Orb at the start of each combat, which will be quite helpful for the champ. For sure. And a third Core Surge. Well, that's pretty entertaining. With 2 bias, that's worth thinking about. I also really like an upgraded Reinforced Body here. A very good block card with 4 energy Snecko. Might be better enough that I don't want the Core Surge. In fact, I think it is, especially going into champ. Yeah, let's take the Reinforced. But I would have taken the Core Surge in the absence of that, for sure. I could Sunder Kill. That'll turn this into a 10 times 2. Block for 15. That's fine. Nice. Full block. Why not have 10 energy at all times? Something that we should always have, really. Cards say Core Surge on them. Disappointing. Let's do one more combat. Maybe we get Coliseum or something. Or, sorry, one more event. What I'm trying to say, not combat. This is a combat. I don't want to do a combat. I want to do this fight. Did we genetic on that fight? We might have missed it, actually. Might have missed it. It offered apparitions with toxic egg ceramic fish. So this would be another 45 gold, but we go down to 26 max health. A very tempting offer. 5 apparitions would definitely put us into Silly Town. Also makes our aggregate quite a bit better. But we could definitely just lose to one bad draw against Heart. I don't know about that. I don't think I like that. I'm gonna say no to these. I'm a little scared. 3 apparitions on Ascension 15 or up, but it's still 5, as long as you're below Ascension 15 and that unfavorable events modifier that you get. Effect. Dang it. Oh, we can still block one of them. Hoping we draw one of the 2 biased on this turn. All good. There we go. We'll hit it and then aggregate. Huh? Oh, and we get to Sundial? Amazing. Yeah, when Champ drops below half, he gets extra angry. Try to avoid that fate for the moment. Build up this Dark Orb a bit more. I did end up playing the Static. And we have Stone Calendar popping off, so it's time to go here. And Nib Sunder, don't mind if I do. Coming up. If we don't block, then we take damage, we get 2 lightning orbs. That's better anyway. Here. Not too bad. Third Core Surge, but who needs more Core Surges when you can just play them additional times with Echo form, duplicating the first card we play each turn. Two less cards to clutter up your deck if your deck is really draw dependent. True. Cough free 33, but I tend to think that adding more apparitions is pretty much always a good thing. Since the card is so dang strong, buying you a whole tourney. But what about the Core Surge? We could have had 4 Surge. Instead we have a stinky Echo form. Inserter is going to give us the late game scaling we need. We've already got immense focus with 2 biased cogs, and 2 core surges. Adding an inserter to give us orb slots every couple of turns will immensely increase our power in longer fights. Could instead take the Slaver's Collar for additional energy in those fights, but we've got Aggregate doing all the work anyway. Definitely don't want Busted Crown, especially not with a Toxic Egg. That would lower our hits at card rewards by 2. Take that inserter. And I'll go to the merchant. Be a really good 999 gold opportunity, especially with the Darkstone Periapt. There's a 3 elite path this way. Hits no stores. I'd like to go to a store. We'll start over here. We'll go Elite 1, 2, 3. Not that we necessarily even need to fight elites. Kind of want to. Bit of an ouchies. Second Reinforced Body Plus. I'll take it. It's actually worse to play the algorithm than it is to play the reinforced. Fortunate. Yes, Normality can block trying to duplicate a card with Echo Form, though of course you'd need 2 Echo Forms for that to start being impactful against you. I guess I can hologram that. To those. That's right, we played it twice. This is fine. Question mark. Perfect. Camel Crush, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Could take a white noise, I'm not going to. Strongest relic sets before the end of Act 1. Strongest relic sets. If you get Thread Needle plus Orichalcum before the end of Act 1, you're in really good shape. It's a really early power combo. And colorless cards, and we have meat on the bone. Let's look at 3 here. And Toxic Egg. Hand of Greed is fun. Actually, all of these are kind of interesting. Panic Button for 40 block. Technique lets us find a skill. More Artifact. Hey, here we go. Who needs Core Surge when we can just take a Panacea Plus? Gain 2 Artifact. Definitely. Actually, yes, for sure. With all these bias cogs. And that makes Secret Technique pretty good, because it lets us seek the Panacea. Then I'm going to take the... possibly the Magnetism here. Although the Hand of Greed is probably the best. Gives us another side quest to work towards. It does feel like we want some more card draw. Magnetism is card draw, so we're going to take the card draw. And we got 2 shops. This is a store. Apotheosis to upgrade all cards. Pocket Watch is extremely good, letting us draw additional cards after we play 3 or fewer on our turn. Or we can get some card removals. See, that Apo is pretty decent. Especially with the bites in the deck. Deep Breath does sundial things, but I think with Snecko Eye we don't take it. Likewise, I don't think I care for the Frozen Eye with the Snecko Eye. Centennial Puzzle is card draw. I suspect I'm going to spend most of my money at the next shop, though. In fact, am I going to remove 2 cards? No, not for 225. Let's just go to the next one, then. Yeah, this one looks a bit better.
Looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
Glacier
Commander.
Plus, Bias Cog, Hologram. This is why we didn't spend money at the first one. Amazing. Bottled Echo Form. Potion Belt. Ceramic Fish with Ori. By the way, Max, thank you so much for that generous raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Big shout out to Max, a very talented Watcher player. Been working towards trying to claim the Watcher win streak record for themselves. So many good things here. I'm gonna have to take the Biased. It just feels reasonable to take it, right? With this much artifact. And then we have enough money to not bottle our Bias Cog. Or the thingy. Let's do it this way. Okay, that looks good. That Ori could have been another Bias Cog. That's a mystery we'll have to leave for another day. For now, we get to die to Reptomancer on turn 2. Looks a little scary. Just blindly play this Biased? I'm deeply considering it. But then I'll take some damage. I think I go like Genetic Bite? Is that wise? Perhaps not. Actually, only 1 dagger being summoned. And we do draw Sunder. Good. Good. Very good. But I don't necessarily have to feel like I'm about to die. We can in fact kill both of the 25 damage daggers. Good. And I have 11 energy. Also good. Okay, there's Secret Technique to get us anything from the draw pile, and it happened to roll 0, which makes me feel very happy. Do Core Surge, Bias Cog, Secret Technique for Glacier. Yes, Sir Van Buren. Oh, that won't kill anybody. I feel like I can full block this turn with a little bit of effort. Search Bias, Secret Technique. Reinforced Body for 4 would be 36. It's pretty much enough. Secret Technique puts directly into the hand, so you don't have to worry about random costs when it comes to Secret Technique. Double magnetism? Question mark? Also play that bias cog. Make some colorless cards. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. More magnetisms and panaceas. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Double mayhem? Nay, triple mayhem. Brilliant. Get her. Force Field Plus, not bad, especially with all these powers, although we've got pretty good block cards already. No, Cactuiars, great question. When you play a card with Echo Form, you do see that there is a second copy that animates on screen and then makes the exhaust noise and does the exhaust animation, but that's not an actual exhaust because there's not an actual card there in the first place. It's simply how Spire chooses to indicate duplicated cards to the player. But it doesn't count as a real card being exhausted. So, for example, the Echo forming a card doesn't create a new card if you have Dead Branch. For that same reason. You're all attacking me for how much? Seems flagrantly illegal. Flagrantly, do you hear me? If I Secret Technique for Rainbow and play it, kill one of them. Dark Orb evokes on the front Exploder. Then this is an exact kill, giving me 3 energy back. So to clarify what I'm talking about, when we duplicate a card, let's duplicate this stack. We'll see the stack get played, and then the second copy of stack that Echo Form plays shows the, like, exhaust animation here. Like that. That is not an actual card being exhausted, so that does not generate cards from Dead Branch, that does not activate Feel No Pain, that does not count as an exhaust for any purpose, and cannot be interacted with by any exhaust mechanics. That's just the animation for Echo Form, basically. It's different, TM. Okay, now we're waiting to dupe the Genetic. I could now wait for a Hand of Greed, as long as I want to, but the amount that I want to is 0, so I won't wait. Also, we have stone calendar, so not a lot of waiting to do. I think I want more orb generation, especially when those orbs are frost orbs. So we'll take an upgraded cold snap here. With 98 gold, we'll avoid the store, though. Ooh. Second chance at life. That's like a potion. Every time this enemy takes attack damage, they change their intent on you. Artifact will not protect us from the curse that this enemy can add to our deck. No. But it will protect you from these debuffs. Hey, we got a hand grenade. Convenient. So even the power does the exhausting animation and sound effect. Kind of interesting. Over here, Kama Horror, there is a lot of snow. It is very snow outside. I'm gonna say yes. Much snowness. Did I miss it? I missed it. Hello? Insert or consume feels like a trap, actually. We have so much focus already that we really want the orb slots rather than more focus. We'd prefer a capacitor to a consume. We could take more focus in the form of defrag, which I think is also a bit of a trap here. So much less focus than the bias cogs. We have 3 of them, we'll be fine. Skip all of this. All of it, you hear me? God. Calipers would be good here. Yes, Slay. The latter is the most enjoyable way to play Slay the Spire, for me at least. But it keeps me coming back to the challenge time after time. It's this wonderful mix of extremely difficult and wacky and fun. Pretty great. Kind of like double algo or whatever. To clarify the ladder format, the ladder challenge is a mode of playing Slay the Spire where we try to beat every Ascension level back-to-back. So we start on Ascension 1, if we kill the heart we move up to Ascension 2, so on and so forth. I usually further complicate the ladder by adding an additional challenge condition or modifier. In this case, all of our runs are starting with Sozu. There are no potions. Look, you'll give me a hand grenade. You'll like it, game. Oh, wait. Stone calendar. Cycle is back. Not bad with the Snecko Eye. I have completed the ladder 4 times now? 4 times now. And the truth is that things get squirrely starting at Ascension 1. We have lost on low Ascensions many times. We've gotten far in the ladder many times. Let's make more artifact then. You're gonna be that way. Sir. Double rainbow? You didn't mean. When you get a lot of focus on defect, rainbow ends up becoming one of the best orb scaling cards there is. Each application is using your focus 3 times. It's kind of like the heavy blade of defect, is one way to look at rainbow. More cool-headeds. Frost and draw, sure. Mr. DNA, thank you so much for the 11 months, almost to that full heckin' year. The artifact goes down, it's all over. I think. Perhaps not. Yeah, Wicked Agent. Focus scales offense and defense, and you also get to benefit from your focus every turn for each orb slot. So the rainbow is less like a heavy blade and more like a scaling 15 times off of your focus or something. It's good. Really good. So many artifacts. Unfortunately not it's only all for one that's 0 cost the first time we play it, so I don't have an infinite here with this hologram. Tragically. Even though it feels like I should. It doesn't need to be a proper infinite to still be good. Frost orbs is too many. Let's find out together. And time, Frisbee. A dad joke for you. Credit to one of our lovely community members and moderators, to Megathericon, for this one. If your boss always demands that you show up to work meetings wearing a suit and tie, does that make him a tie meter? Tie rants. That too. Okay, we can go aggregate Panacea Bias Cog. Thank you, aggregate. Saving my life. Once again with your overpowered nonsense. Just leave it at 4 cards played. Oof, that's real light. If I... you can improve your odds by playing on A20, because then you'll fight 2 bosses, which may not make it any easier, but it does make it more likely that you fight Donu Adeka. That's right, we have a inserter too. Pretty good. Double that. Alright, we'll just double Electro and let the magic happen. Still get one of them. Probably can't kill this turn, but I can play 12 cards. Any relics to set up? No incense burner or anything like that. Boom. Good job, Bomb. Eegeer. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these artifact charges? You artifact charge your core to its maximum. How's it going, Aqualad? I have never created a mod for Slay the Spire myself, but there's several community members in the chat who've created some. And if you want to be a small piece of Slay the Spire, we occasionally do Slay the Streamer runs, where anybody who participates has a chance to have their name put into the game randomly. Pretty cool. I never did upgrade this Electro. All because of Lagavulin. We never upgraded this card. Well, you know what? The time has arrived. Buy the toy ornithopter so that our potions will do stuff. Brilliant. Take 7 more max HP with the waffle. Not irrelevant with only 52. Bit of insurance. Or we could remove a card again. Take another bite out of the stack. Or even a defend would be a good removal at this point. We have so many better block cards. Yeah, let's lose a defend. That's a good idea. We want the discovery? I don't think so. War Paint would be able to hit Dual Cast, Defend, Boot Sequence, Hologram, Genetic Algorithm. Which is actually worse than only being able to hit Defends. On average. I'm going to take none of the above. Just going to move on forward. Okay, we can Secret Technique for Aggregate, and that'll fix basically all of my problems. Thanks, 12 energy. Oh, and I can hologram the Secret Technique to get Glacier? Oh my god. OP. Very OP. Do I dare play this biased? I think so. We're losing 1 focus per turn, but we have so much, we're just not going to run out. Especially not if I do this. By hologram aggregate, we can play the Echo form and the Rainbow here. Such a good aggregate. And now we have Echo in play, so I can just double Electro and win. Hence the Zappening. Well, that's fitting. We get a White Beast statue from the Act 4 elites, which is equally useless whether we have a Sozu or not. That's great. That's really great. Take 1 more hologram. Turn 1 Panacea blocks the vulnerable, which is very important. But scared otherwise. Do I boldly play Static Discharge here? Have Lizard Tail? Yes, I do. Hurts to not channel a Frost Orb on turn 1. I think we'll be okay. Let's try to block Weaken. Brilliant. Alright, Mr. Hart. Well, I'm hoping you're ready for a beating here. Because it's zapping time. That was exactly the right amount of hits, too. Perfect. And we even get to survive because I drew Algorithm on this turn. Good job, me. Depending on one's definition of survive. Do I biased? It's gonna be a pretty short fight from here. I think the answer is yes, I do. Ouch. Beautiful. The hologram first. Hologramming aggregate? Of course we do. Gonna be the correct answer in most situations, I think. Is this Rainbow Hollow Rainbow? Or do I like Hollow Secret Technique for Glacier or something? I think we do Rainbow Hollow Rainbow. Gives us a couple of Frost Orbs. And 3 damage orbs. As well as doing a ton of damage by evoking all of those lightnings we had. Oh, here's all the good cards. I was wondering where they were. We found them. They're all in one hand, apparently. Don't need no stinking good cards. You need some stinking lightning orbs. Get them. EG. Get him, calendar. EG, everybody. Even kept our lizard tail intact. Not too bad. GG. And bada thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. It's 3 more to that full year. So that Static Discharge, which we took in Act 1, and didn't use a whole lot besides Hexaghost and Heart, did like 400 plus damage. Pretty good. I think Static Discharge is very much a card worth carting around as defect just for its ability to improve your heart fight. If you're going for the heart, do strongly consider this power. It's so good. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Gee, what a great first run. Gonna be Watcher up next. Upping the Ascension level to 5. But before I do that, I'm gonna take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, anybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks. We are back. And it's embarking time. Four elites, huh? Requires us to pop a spicy elite right away. We go 3 events and then see how we're feeling here. Or 3 combats. Words. They're hard. Starting with our Sozu as usual. Watcher, I think, especially with 4 energy, pretty good against the Act 1 elites. So I expect this will go pretty well. Smiley face. Don't feel like we need to. This way. There was a couple lines where I could have guaranteed 1. I was willing to take 2 damage, which I would have done on A20. But I think on A1 I can, yeah, just wait for the 0 damage line through the fight here. And no Halt Swivel. Interesting. Swivel's good if you've got expensive attacks. Crescendo retaining Wrath entry is quite nice. Alt I don't that much like as a first card. Very good block generation in Wrath stance. But you have to be able to get this card into your hand when you're in Wrath, which is not the easiest thing to do. Think a Crescendo. Getting Watcher's retain cards up early is a good thing in my experience. Nice direction to build towards. Actually, this is lethal. Double Crescendo. No. Don't take 2 of them. Not 1 attack card offered in the first 6 cards, interestingly. Take a Protect. Don't want to prostrate here, not on 4 energy. And I don't want to skip. So we'll take the Protect. Trick with 3 energy Watcher. One of the big ones, Bionull, is being able to leverage Calm Stance to get additional energy. You can still have 5 or 6 energy turns with a base 3 energy Watcher. I think Prostrate is an acceptable early game card, Dark Saint, especially if you're on 3 energy. As a 0 energy block card, it's quite nice. And the first step on the mantra train is what that is. It's good. You don't expect to get into Divinity off of just 1 Prostrate, but it's a totally reasonable first pick. I just like it a lot less on 4 energy here. Very happy with the Cut Through Fate. It's an attack card, and a good one at that. Bowling Bash would help us against sentries, mostly. I think with the Cut Through Fate, we should be okay to go to an elite here. Especially with 2 random upgrades. We get Eruption upgraded to cost 1. And one of our defends blocks for 3. That was 14 health, but I think it'll more than pay for itself. Especially if we could just heal it all back. No, we'll take the 5 max HP as well. 63 should be plenty good. Let's fight this Burning Elite. It is a max health Gremlinob with a bad turn 1 draw. Yikes. Detected. Uh-oh. Well, this is all sorts of problematic. Would play the Eruption here. I'm going to. I think we're going to use Crescendo next turn. We'll block this turn. Good luck to me. 36. So we're gonna go really long in this fight then. Okay. Probably kills me next turn. It's our maximum damage in one turn. I need to know this. It is like 48. Am I actually gonna die here? I might. This was my turn to go into Wrath, but we didn't draw any damage cards. We draw the block cards. Again. So the deck is mostly block cards, fundamentally. Problem here. I only have one commentary. I think I'm boned. Now this happened. Yeah, we just keep drawing the block. Then we die on this turn. Or do we? $36, I gotta redraw either... I have to redraw the eruption here to get a kill. Ha! You all thought I was dead! But I was alive the whole time. Easy game. And I'll take a wheel kick for some real damage. Never didn't have it. That's right. Well, that was almost a very quick end to our Sozu ladder there. But we came out of it not only alive, but better than alive. Came out of it super alive. Comparatively, Laga should be pretty easy here. That draw, though. I don't think I get to Crescendo next turn. Take 2 to keep the Protect in hand, though, just in case. Forgot to strike. I'm a fool! It's fine. Right. Never a problem in my life. Interesting. Conjure Blade, Study, Evaluate. This is certainly an early enough Conjure Blade that I'm very interested in it, especially with a Shuriken increasing our strength. Conjure Blade is an X-cost card, creating a sword, dealing 1 9 damage hit per energy spent on the original Conjure Blade. It's a reasonable study take as well. Go with Conjure. The high base energy and the Shuriken, I like it a lot. And I love card draw with Centennial Puzzle, too. Knob Part 2? Good. Not Knob Part 2. Deal 36. I can just kill you both? That's convenient. Chest. Man, what a top-tier relic list we have so far. I'd take a Wreath of Flames to go with the Conjure Blade, but I think I like it that much. Flying Sleeve's okay for retaining attack that hits multiple times with a shuriken, but I think we're okay with none of the above. Into a store here. We'll go with one event. Anger the Mushrooms. This will give us the Odd Mushroom Relic. Makes us take less additional damage when vulnerable. Of course, we have to pass the damage check first. Or the block check, I guess. Works as well. Crescendo wheel kick you. Let's just keep lowering your health. Boop. You might be thinking of the Paper Frog Time Frisbee. Odd Mushroom has always reduced the damage that the player takes when the player is vulnerable. It's quite useful against Heart in particular, but a few other situations that where it crops up that could be good as well. Meditate lets us get back a card from the discard pile. One, I feel like we need another way to leave Wrath Stance, and Meditate is good for that. It also lets us get the Conjure Blade back. So we'll pick it up here. And with 300 gold, we can get some very nice things done in the store here. Empty Fist. Talk to the Hand is great, giving us block every time we strike our foe. I don't want to remove a card. There is a Devotion, or Mantra. Could also go with the Melange here, scrying 3 whenever we shuffle the draw pile, which fits so perfectly into our price range that I'm strongly considering it. Because we're just added a Talk to the Hand, and we have a Shuriken, I'm going to remove a Defend over a Strike. And I think I am going to take Melange. This is not a relic I think is often that good, but early in the game with Watcher, quite nice. Allows us to find that Expunger over and over again. Relatively quick way. We'll kick Strike Strike, or no, let's just play Conjure Blade for 4. It was a much easier nub fight than last time. I like both of these. Either Third Eye or Sanctity. Third Eye is Scry, Sanctity is Draw. With 4 energy, let's go Sanctity. But those are very, very similar cards in their utilities. Okay, good fight. Oh man, had we taken the Devotion, I would definitely be all about either Worship or Pray. As it is, I think I'm going to avoid the Divinity mechanic here. We'll even skip the follow-up, and we're going to start looking for upgraded cards in the next act. I think Conjure Blade is our best upgrade, although I'd like to get Meditate and Talk to the Hand upgraded as well. Or Slime Boss. Never should have come here. Conjure Blade. Only a 3 hit, but that'll still be good enough. You crown the king. Pew pew. A launch popping off to let me discard some stuff before I win. Hooray? GG. We have an exclamation point fire command. Good. Oh, there we go. That's why we don't, Wait a minute. Yeah, Blasphemy is a nice way to add divinity to this deck. No shilly mantra, just immediate divinity dying next turn. We could take this Deviform, although I think it's a bit of a trap here. In theory, you want to use the Deviform with the Conjure Blade, so that you can summon a really big Conjure Blade, but in practice, this requires you to delay summoning your blade that you really want in the early part of the fight. We want something that gives us energy on turn 1, not something that gives us energy on turn 5. Alternately, this Spirit Shield is a nice way to generate block with our Retain and card draw. But I think let's just take a Blasphemy here. We'll upgrade it to Retain. Or we'll just take a Pyramid and don't have to worry about retaining at all. Alternately, we can take more energy in Boss and Elite combats, or the Velvet Choker. Which limits us to 5 cards per turn, but I'll take a Pyramid very happily here. Very, very happily. Basically a free upgrade on the Blasphemy. It makes it easier to line up the Conjure Blade. Gonna make a lot of things much, much better. I'd like to bop 3 Elites, but I'd also like to get a bunch of upgrades. Looks like those are mutually exclusive things. Fortunately. Let's go upgrade heavy. Get 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades. I value those a lot more with the Pyramid. Get maybe one of our block cards upgraded, upgrade the Talk to the Hand, upgrade the Meditate, maybe upgrade the Crescendo to be free. How do I feel about events versus combats right now? Unsure. 3-card kill. Good job, Blasphemy. Second to Talk to the Hand? Definitely. Guess I'm going this way. Bandit Temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Costs 16 health to get the book. It's the Enchiridion, giving us a random power start of each combat. That could be our Deviform. And so could this. Third Talk to the Hand? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. 3 Talk to the Hands. For the Conjure Blade, you say? That's just too fun to not do. Now we will Blanc forever. Hey, here's our free Deviform. Stuff. Just takes a little patience, that's all. Look at the Melange proc off the ink bottle. That's hilarious. Good job, Melange. Upping our ink bottle again. Upgraded Empty Body. A way to leave Angry Stance that isn't Meditate. I don't think we need it, though. start upgrading these Talk to the Hands. Realistically, we don't need them upgraded for a while. That's okay. Oh ho! What have we here? I think I will play Fasting here. We get 3 strength and 3 dex, but 1 less energy each turn. Makes our block cards a lot better. I can kill the red guy, at least not without Blasphemy in hand. Let's go defend, defend, conjure for 3 here. Take a bit of damage. Okay, here's Blasphemy. Hopefully this is a... This is just instant death already? Wow. Dang, dude. 17? So this will be 51... no. Hold on, we have Echo. This has got to be lethal, though, right? This. Gee. Actually, a pretty decent flying sleeves because of 3 Talk to the Hands. And we find a shovel for digging with, which I could do pretty immediately here. I think I'll pass on these. And to dig! An ornamental fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain some blonkage. And the Nunchaku to further the attack synergy, giving us energy for every 10th attack played. Exactly 23, you say? And yeah, the deck probably does work better with upgrades, it's true. It's true. No way to know if this is lethal. This would be 69? Nice. Blasphemy, Wheel Kick Eruption kills the Shell Parasite, but I have 3 unknown draws that would have to get lethal. Or they would have to draw something that can kill the Fungi Beast. Not worth risking it for any amount of biscuits. Not enough biscuits in the world. Hey, I'm so glad to hear that the new YouTube has been helpful to you, Sweet Chill Sour. And I realize I owe a dad joke to Dura's Futurer. One moment. Oh, we would have gotten there. The punish. Would've. We have Odd Mushroom, so we take less additional damage while vulnerable. Means we're smart. Or something. Here, just have, like, a bunch of hands. Oh yeah, we'll absolutely be playing Floppy Nights again when it gets its full release, the Buffla. We've seen all of the content that's currently available in the game from just the brief demo yesterday. So there's not any more, unfortunately. There will be. Collector bonus on Talk to the Hand. Oh, this is gonna be ridiculous. I think I am gonna start upgrading those. Get all 4 of them upgraded. Here's one for you, Duras, actually. Did you hear about the Watcher who became a carpenter? Turns out, she was really handy. The big sword. 9 times 5. That'll be instant death once we get the blasphemy down. Smiley face. Nerd. Pick up a duality, giving us 1 temporary dexterity whenever we play an attack. Pretty good way to get block going. Although we already have our way to get block going. Mental Fortress Plus would be another way to get block going. And we should maybe consider getting block going in ways other than this. So this 4 Talk to the Hand thing is very, 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 very good at blocking against single targets who don't have artifacts. But against Donu and Deka, or against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, or against, like, the 4 Spikers encounter, or a couple other multi-enemy or artifact-based encounters, you can really have a problem finding the block that you need. So having a backup way to do that is reasonable. But I'm not a reasonable man. Ouch. Oh, order. I should have, could have saved 2 health by playing the Talk to the Hand first there. That's unfortunate. A little bit. Let's see. Have a kill here. I suspect we'll be alright. Continue speaking to my hand. Perseverance is another way to block, too. Figurative return. That as well. Thwack, you are knocked unconscious. That's a little bit yikes, actually. I did not want to be knocked unconscious. Cannot win with Blasphemy here on turn 1. That's pretty good block generation, though. We actually almost full block. Take 2 here. I think 17 health and the Runic Pyramid helps a lot too, because the next fight does not threaten us on turn 1. If you go into victory here, after the first fight, you'll be thrown into a combat with a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Bob. Deliberately take 2 to activate the Centennial puzzle. Oh, I could have taken 1. Dang it. Math. This doesn't look like playing Blasphemy will win it for us. Let's do this. I've got Nunchaku. Perfect. Well, I definitely can't Blasphemy here, because I actually only have 2 damaging cards in the hand. Well, I could go... This is fine. Not bad at all. Get 100 gold plus 300 more gold from the old coin, and the Teardrop Locket starts us out in calm stats, as well as number 5. This is the deck now. I'm just gonna keep adding these until we win or lose. I think I can beat Champ with 15 health. Probably. Don't see why we wouldn't be able to. Guess I really went all hands on deck for this run, huh? I'm gonna play them all. Shouldn't be a second phase to this fight. This does 16 times 6. Twice. I block for 153. You know, like you do. GG, nerd. Yeah. Master Reality. Very interesting. Master Reality would let us upgrade the Expunger from 19 to 15. Sorry, from 9 to 15 damage per hit, although I don't necessarily think that's worth it. Scrawl lets us draw cards until the hand is full, letting us find all the talk to the hands. Or we can take a Vault for an additional turn. I think that is what I'm going to do here. Take the Vault. Two... Not the wrong time for a Busted Crown. Take a Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. We don't get the potion, though. 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 card reward. Or Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Wouldn't mind losing maybe 2 strikes and 1 defend. How did we get so many talks? We've been offered this many, and we've just taken them. Not very frequently that this happens, but sometimes. Do the Astrolabe. What we don't get is another Talk to the Hand, but what we do get is stuff that goes extremely well with the Talk to the Hand. Wave of the Hand, applying 2 weak to all enemies whenever we gain block, which is going to be very busted. Third eye for some scry, and there's the energy generation. Deviform now very good with the Runic Pyramid and the Vault. Really good Astrolabe rewards there, and I'm feeling very well set up for this final act, where I'm going to fight 4 elites. Can't stop me. 1, 2, 3, 4. We even get several upgrades along the way. Beautiful. Of course, we're just going to get Deviform from the Enchiridion anyway. So really, I ask you, what does it even matter? Talk to the Hand first, then Thorns. Got it. So I can do this safely? Yes. Meditate's pretty okay. I do like the Carve Reality as well, because we need multi-hit attacks, other than the Conjure Blade at this point. I'd rather just take the Meditate, though. Yeah, just keep getting free Deviforms. Easy game. Ouch. Halt is decent here with the duality. Am I struggling to block? We are fighting Donu and Deka. Hold on. Okay. We'll have to use Wave of the Hand to strip the artifact for that fight. Let's take 1 Halt. Halt is very good with duality and very good with Runic Pyramid, so we've got lots of reasons to want it here. We also get some very interesting things in this store. For example, Fasting plus Panacea. Although the Panacea, we can't really keep the artifact because of the duality. Although we don't even need the Fasting. There's a Chemical X here to make our Expunger that much bigger, which we will definitely take. We've already played 1 X-Cost card with it, apparently. I'm not sure how it determined that. We're certainly going to remove a card here. Fun. Getting absolutely wrecked trying to play Into the Breach on hard. trying to think of a generalized kind of advice for the breach. It's so squad specific, isn't it? Feels like it might be. I think I want this secret technique pretty badly. I think I am also gonna... Well, I can't upgrade the Panacea, realistically. So I probably shouldn't take it. But let's definitely take Secret Technique. Let's definitely take a Happy Flower. We'll stop there. Hey, congrats on getting a new Switch, Snowblue. Sounds heckin' fun. Let's see, some general advice for Into the Breach. It's better to take crit damage than it is to lose one of your pilots or to fail an objective. Getting those perfect island bonuses can be quite significant. Actually, turn right away here. Yeah, grid's just a fairly expendable, ultimately, resource. Okay, Conjure Blade for 6 is pretty reasonable. Not the best here. Oh good, I did get it. Is Ink Bottle gonna traitor me here? I'm not actually sure if this works. Okay, it does. Good. Wait. Then Melange goes off. Spicy. Into the Breach is fully released. Yes. All the content for that game is done. So Melange really popping off here as this deck shrinks down. In fact, I may be able to kill here. Shoot. Bungled that. Well, now I can't kill it. Fasting Blues. Take a Flurry of Blows, that returns to our hand every time we change stances. Good though. We take 999 gold. We have no shops coming up. Could upgrade all of our cards in exchange for not being able to heal, but most of the important stuff is already upgraded. Awesomeo, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 heckin' months of channel support. But my turn ended. Hold the power of Debo Devaform. This will have to be enough hits. Ooh, shiny. Gambling chip, very, very good as a reward here, letting us discard any of our opening hand cards and draw that many replacement cards. Chi-Chi. And we have, what, 4 more relics to get this act alone? Not including digs. Ye gods. Yeah, that's fair, Sweet Chill Sour. Ports are hard. Ports are definitely hard. Personally, I've always felt that the PC version is the best version of Slug the Spire. PC Steam. Be clear. Oh no, wait, we have a real Devaform, that's right. Okay, I was like, did I get another free one? No. No, we just have a real Devaform this time. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get an upgraded one? Amazing. Who needs Wrath? Double Devaform Mummy Hand. Sure. Why the heck not, right? Oh, we got another one? Amazing. We're gonna kill Giant Head in one expunger. Beautiful. Beautiful. Didn't need to take damage here. Forgot about the fact that we're being attacked. How foolish of me. Dang. I think we could add vulnerable to this deck, but quite frankly, like, we're gonna be capping our damage against heart every time we play Expunger, so we don't need vulnerable. We don't need vulnerable. Aw. Bagger Prep gambling, Chip. Took Nunchaku over that? Wait. Yeah, I could have actually taken that with Tiny Chest on 3, but I would have to skip an Elite, so we're fine. Correctly. T times 11. Seems a bit like overkill. More Third Eye? Or a Just Lucky? Actually, the Just Lucky is really good with the million Talk to the Hands. Let's take one of these. Do you want everything in this hand? Perfect. Technique 4. Alt, of course. Actually, no. Secret Technique for the Conjure Blade and just do the thing right away. Then we just win the fight. Shame I can't play the Deviform and the Vault without getting lucky on the Deviform roll. Seems alright. Pew pew. Need to upgrade 2 skills. Vigilance and Protect, 2 very good block card upgrades. Feels good. Oh, it's so good. This deck is amazing. Casual 11 block per hit. Like you do. You know? Like you do. Class that most benefits from upgrades. I want to say Defect. Defect has so many energy upgrades in particular, or plus focus upgrades that can matter a lot. Especially going into your late game. An entirely upgraded Defect deck versus an entirely unupgraded Defect deck. It's night and day difference a lot of the time. Which is not to say that, you know, the other characters don't get huge value from upgrades. But I think the Defect in particular does shine a lot. An okay tranquility there. Ooh, free Vault, so I can go Conjure Blade Vault? Nice. Ooh. Floor 48 Preserved Insect, a classic. And a Ragnarok, which is very good with this many Talk to the Hands. Heck yeah. Upgrade the last Talk to the Hand, so we have 5 upgraded Talk to the Hands in this deck. That's too many, man. That's way too many. Hope you're gonna take some damage on turn 1 to get this Deva form down. Unless we can force it to be free, which I cannot do because we have Meditate in hand. I can improve the odds. Fortunately, our Wave of the Hand is going to remove the artifact off of both of them, so we don't have to deal with that problem. Put the wrong order there, though. Don't get the Deva form in play, unfortunately. That's alright. Alright, nerds, bring it on. Enjoy your 1 million week. Probably should have put some of the Talk to the Hand not on Done there. You know what? I don't even care. Easy full blocks every time. Guess I don't need that Wave of the Hand anymore, huh? That's right, anything we get back into our hand is going to be discounted because of establishment here. Let's just keep making stuff cheap. Got crazy energy scaling now. I will kill Deca first, thank you. I'm sorry, how much damage? Alright, I'll kill Deca with the Expunger. And then we'll full block with Ragnarok. Got him. Amazing. GG! Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this really big sword you seem to be waving around? Prime your big-ass sword and smack that hard for 1358. Good year. Alright, we have no Talk to the Hands left to upgrade. So let's dig. 3 damage a turn? That's something. Let's see, we're being offered Establishment, their third eye. Probably don't want a hand drill. I expect we'll kill Spire, Spear, and Shield before that's relevant. Wait a minute, sadistic nature? Sadistic nature, you say? You know, that's fun enough, I gotta try it here. It does kind of slap with the with the wave of the hand, doesn't it? It seems like it's pretty good. Actually want a establishment. All of that, please. Better. A little bit of damage. Or will it? A little bit. Donk. Is the sadistic nature? That's the question. Not here. Bottom card, huh? Fair enough, I suppose. Sadistic nature says, whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. So Ragnarok does the following? Good stuff. Really good stuff. Oh, we got it back? Beautiful. Let's do it again. This time, both hits from the Ragnarok will apply. Beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. GG, nerds. Got him. We got him. Bottled Flame. We'll bottle one of our 5 Talk to the Hands, I suppose. Just make sure that we draw that on turn 1, otherwise, you know, it might be a little unlikely for us to find it. Just to guarantee. Just to guarantee. You don't need that. Let's take our 28 cards, all of them are Talk to the Hand. Let's take 28 copies of Talk to the Hand into the heart fight here. You're not a Devaform, get out of here. Cards are unacceptable, Heart. Beat a Death Storm with 3 more. Then we'll play Talk to the Hand. Then I'll play Talk to the Hand again. I want that Secret Technique, and I want that Just Lucky. Okay, there's our Devaform, or one of the 2 Devaforms. I don't want a Secret Technique Wave of the Hand here. I mean, we just full block with Ragnarok very easily. The top here. Sad Nature. A little bit. Ragnarok Devaform, easy peasy. Get 60 block from Ragnarok. Wow, I didn't realize there was still an unplayed Talk to the Hand. Or, wait. There, yeah, Talk to the Hand. Hard. $70 damage, you say? About that. I blocked for 195. Your turn. Let's do that again. And again. GG, everyone. That was beautiful. Expunged. GG. GG, everybody. Did you hear about the Watcher who learned how to speak French? She was very talented with her Bonjour blade. Hey, and you're so welcome, Randomosity. The latter content continues to be a really cozy home of the channel. Some real fun times. Oh yeah, remember that Gremlin we almost died to? Like, literally almost lost the entire ladder to max health Gremlinob on floor 6. Almost. Almost. Ascension 6? Correct? Correct. So we've officially made it higher than Empty Cage Ladder did, although I have to say I do think I punted the Empty Cage Ladder a little bit. 13 potions from the Sozu is the highest we've seen so far. Seems the average is probably close to 10 or so. That's a lot of potions, man.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
And vegetable bread. Well, come on in, folks. You just missed Chemical X Conjure Blade nonsense against the heart. But you're just in time for a brand new run. Starting with the Sozu on the Ironclad. Cursed Key Ladder, I think, got to Ascension 10 or so. I also think I punted that one, for what it's worth. That's how Ladder goes sometimes. Ladder is a very, very challenging format in Slay the Spire. Despite the fact that we're not playing on Ascension 20, I do think there is a little bit of confusion over just how difficult this challenge is, but ultimately, at the end of the day, I am the only person to ever beat the Ladder challenge. This is hard, man. Alright, have I learned my lesson about the floor 6 Burning Elite? I think I have, especially when it comes to Sozu starts. We can't find any fire potions that would make this safe. And if I find no attack cards in the first 2 combats again, it could be a hard situation to escape from. So I think I'm going to go up this way. Go Elite, Elite. These will be pretty challenging even with the Sozu. There's no way out of that early floor 6 Elite with no fire beforehand. That's a really, really challenging Act 1 layout. Fortunately, the low Ascension should make it manageable. And the 4 energy should make it a bit manageable, too. First floor in Flame is pretty sweet. Get some strength. I also don't mind a cleave one bit, especially not with Slime Boss at the end of the act. I'm gonna take the Inflam. Inflam helps a lot against Lagavulin and Gremlinob both. Who are currently the enemies we're threatened by. The ladders that I've cleared, Sketcha, were the original ladder, which was just beat the heart on all 20 Ascension levels with no special modifiers. We did a second ladder where we swapped our starter relic for a random boss relic every time. We did a third successful ladder where I skipped no cards from any combat rewards, the entire ladder. And we've also completed a ladder where we started with Pandora's Box each run. Those are the 4 successful ladders that have been on the channel over the past year or so. Evolve, huh? I think Evolve is a pretty acceptable first take against Slime Boss. It also helps us against the one fight we're not decent at when it comes to elites, the 3 sentries. Yes, Vegetable Bread, we did win the no-skip ladder, and it was very hard. It was crazy hard. So if I lose any run at any point, we go back down to Ascension 1. That's right, Fatso John. I'm taking this Evolve. Doing it. 14 health slimes. No. A little bit power heavy for an early Ironclad, but we can fix that. Fine. Warcry Sentinel. Ew. Those are not the cards I want. Those are not the cards I want at all. I was hoping for an attack card. Even a clothesline would have been good. We could use dual wield to make more copies of our powers. Seems a bit questionable to me. Alright, let's try it. I think we've gone a questionable direction so far. Not to say that it's a bad one. Just a weird one. Okay, you're guaranteed not to attack me next turn, whereas this one is guaranteed to attack next turn. Or, wait. Yeah, no. Wasn't guaranteed, actually. Not on this Ascension level. Was almost, though. Our Ka Potion is taken away from us most cruelly, and the best attack card we're offered is a Perfected Strike. 2 cost, does more damage for each card saying strike in it. Maybe an Iron Wave? Iron Wave's not that bad with an Inflame. It's perfectly fine against Knob as well. The dual wield with the Perfected Strike is pretty spicy. We can make more copies of it and then play them. I'll take the Iron Wave. A decent upgrade. We'll get, well, I'm probably gonna go to this store, but we'll get at least 2 upgrades. Maybe. And our combat was actually... or our event was another combat. Could do the math on going for lethal here. Would have been short. That's right, for Delta Victor. When you play Perfected Strike, it counts the number of cards currently in your draw pile, discard pile, and hand. Okay, Cleave is pretty solid here, especially with the Inflame in the deck. Alternately, Clash is not bad either. 0 cost, deal 14. We can only play it if every other card is an attack card. I think ultimately because we have an Evolve, we're going to want to take statuses, and those will turn this off. So let's take a Cleave. And I'm really happy to see Legavul in here. Well, relatively. Actually, instead of playing this Evolve, I think I want to play a 12 damage strike. Don Vito, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 18 months, the whole year and a half. Heck yeah. I'd actually end up resting. It seems more and more likely. Lack of Burning Blood is a real pain here. We do get the Prayer Wheel, giving us additional... additional card rewards from normal enemies. And I think I'm going to take a Twin Strike to go with our Inflame here. Zip Zipskins, thank you so much for the 7 months and that tier 1 sub. 7 cozy months. Could take a second Iron Wave here. And Rufio, thank you so much for the 6 months, the whole half year. So glad to hear about people enjoying the stream. Oh good, Remove Transform upgrade lets us get ahead on upgrades. We were a little bit behind here. And I think we've got some really good candidates for what to upgrade, starting with Inflam. For 1 additional Stronkitude. I'll make one more strike card here. Oh man, ouch! That's a tough draw order. Key set and a Reaper with Inflame and Dual Wield. Okay. Sure. That makes me want to upgrade the Dual Wield. Do I think I can handle either Lega or Knob with 13 health? Let's see what the Relic is before I start thinking about upgrade versus rest here. Oh, okay, yeah. Pocket Watch. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn, and that is good enough that we can now upgrade before this elite fight. Upgrade the Dual Wield to make additional copies. Run into a Knob, but it's gonna be fine. Twice. This is only 10 hit points of healing. I'd rather do this. Wing Boots. Let us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. It's having a hard time choosing between the fire and the shop here. But now I don't have to. That's right, Bjol. Choose an attack or power card in your hand and make copies of it. And yeah, Beards and Bacon. I knew that we had the extra energy from the pocket or from the tea set there, but I wanted to draw additional cards with Pocket Watch. What about this headbutt? I don't think we need it. Let us. Might be the rare and dangerous upgrade Reaper. I think Reaper gets maligned as one of the worst upgrades in the game a little bit too often. It's only 1 point of damage, but it's 1 point of damage to all enemies and 1 healing per enemy you hit. And that does add up quite a bit. Although realistically it's probably Cleave. Or Bash. Or Evolve. Actually with the Pocket Watch I no longer need to upgrade Evolve. So what is one of the worst upgrades? Claw. there's a few pretty bad ones. Claw, I'd say Steam Barrier, or not Steam Barrier. Yeah, Steam Barrier. That's a pretty bad upgrade. It's only 2 block. Sometimes the upgrades on Echo Form and Deviform are probably some of the ones I upgrade the least frequently. And likewise for Limit Break or any other exhaust removing upgrade. I like the Iron Wave upgrade quite a bit too here. I'm gonna die on turn 1. Break. So I'll use 1 Wing Boots charge to go to the shop here. Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. Interesting. Reasonable argument for Carnage and or True Grit here. The big benefit to the Strange Spoon is that Reaper might come back, and then we can just heal the full off of whatever. Does prevent us from playing slimes, but we have an evolve. I'll take it. I don't often get to use the Strange Spoon on the Ironclad. Take a combat, try to heal a bit. Should be a good one for that. And using the pocket watch over the key set here. Yes, perfect. More. More. Take 10 here. Yeah, that was pretty good. We went from 13 to 49, and I think we can say that the Reaper upgrade was pretty relevant there, given how many times we played that Reaper on how many targets. 2 card rewards, that's right, with Prayer Wheel. Feel about an uppercut. Really, really good. Skip all of these. We'll upgrade. Uppercut. 2 turns a weak, 2 turns of vulnerable, 2 turns of bopping faces. Again, deliberately coming short. Have yet to actually use the Ancient Tea set because of the Pocket Watch. It's alright. Randomosity, thank you so much for the 14 months in that Tier 1. The Doubles Baker's Dozen. Thanks for the year and change of viewership. Heck yeah. Ooh, if I dual wield the Cleave, I only get 1 copy. Their hand is full. And choosing not to kill here for Pocket Watch reasons. Got him. Realistically, I think with Reaper's Strange Spoon, we probably want an Offering to let us have really explosive turns. Be a very good upgrade, too, on that Offering. Could take a Barricade here as well, to let us retain our block from turn to turn, although we just don't have a good way to block currently. Lastly, there is Berserk for more energy generation. Taking the Offering here. Sneck. Pocket Watch, Dual Wield plus Snecko Eye. I mean, probably, right? Draw 2 more cards, start combat confused. Oh, there's all sorts of really dumb things we can make happen with this. Could instead take either the Busted Crown for less card picks or the Cursed Key for curses, but the Snecko Eye is the only one that gives us more card draw here. Especially with this dual wield. Take the Snecko Eye. Gonna be able to break some stuff big time. Like a good act for Wing Boots. Oh yeah. Very good act for Wing Boots. Like, take on the Burning Elite, or even do this gauntlet. Fire Elite, Fire Elite. Jump over here for 2 more. Let's do 4 elites this act. We'll just use our last Wing Boots charge to get the remaining one next act. We draw 10 cards if we only play 3. But fundamentally, this is why we took the Snekawai. Because we can get 0-cost cards that we can then make copies of with dual wield. So I can have triple 0-cost Reapers. And play the Offering in between. Oh wait, I'm making more of them! Sorry, quintuple 0-cost Reapers. Pardon my French. And 3 of them stayed in the deck, too. Good stuff. I think that would have healed me to full from any amount of health loss. Jeez. Oh man, another dual wield or a disarm, please. Actually don't want a battle trance. I mean, I'm gonna take another dual wield. Too spicy, man. Energetic Strength gives us 3 strength on turn 1, or we can take a Jax for a renewable strength loss gain card, or just transform 2. 1 strike, 1 defend into who knows what, and I think with the Snekawai, the transform 2 is... Yeah, we got a second copy of Offering, and now a second win, letting us exhaust all non-attack cards in hand. Gain block for each one. Not taking Battle Trance because with Snekawai Pocket Watch, we're probably going to have a full hand anyway. It is time. Hand of Greed is definitely not too late here. Especially with the double dual wields, we can land a lot of money from the Hand of Greed. Infinity Metallicizes is an option too. Not fighting Champ though. Gotta flex on Champ. The Infinity Metallicize. Taking this Hand of Greed. Deal 20 damage, and if we kill an enemy with it, it gives us 20 gold in return. For example, these nerds. Wait. Got it, we got it. Boydie, no! I could try to stall to get more money. I mean, we have a Reaper, so it's not like we even actually take the damage. You know what? I'm going to do that. Deliberately take the damage. One then. Red Mask. Apply 1 week to all enemies, start of each combat. Fairly useful in little fights like this one. Oof. We fairly cavalier with the hit points. They're kind of expendable. since we have so many ways to get them back. Upgraded armaments upgrades everything in our hand, which is going to be all of the cards, since we're drawing 10 cards. This is the one we want. Wait, no, this is the one I want. Arma? Arma. This one. Just because I can. Going into our first elite fight, we only have 45 hit points. Have I been too reckless? Ah. Cycle that Reaper. In an attempt to get more of them. They shouldn't have. We do get 14 max health from this mango. And I can quite frankly just rest at the fire. Especially now that we have the armaments. But I want a blood for blood. Ah. Ignore that sentinel. Happy Flower is excellent, giving us energy every 3 turns. Greetings, nerds. Evil. The answer is no again. Great success. Full heal and cash acquired. Good stuff. Get the Art of War rewarding us for playing attacks during our turn, and I will definitely take this upgraded disarm with the Strange Spoon to get it back, too. Not a bad sword boomerang, either. Hello, I like money. Hello, you are dead. Thinking about uppercut, strike, twin strike here, but now maybe it's disarm? If this cycles enough times, we can heal the full in this combat. Couldn't mind the wounds that much. Yeah. Oh, I should have played the attacks. That pocket watch was at 3 for some reason? Or why? Oh, because it gave me Art of War value. More. gone for good, but that's okay. Dang it. An offering there. Double dang it. Not perfect. But the Paper Frog is perfect, making vulnerable enemies take additional damage. We can always get our health back anyway, right? Brutality, not so good, because with Pocket Watch Nekoi, we're already capping our draw. Two-handed greeds kills you. But what if I had three-handed greeds? That does not actually help me that much. Yet I want to play this for the block anyway? Alright, fair enough. Recleave one-handed grade. I didn't think about that one, admittedly. Sounds like a reasonable line. We're so rich! Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat, so Reaper now heals us for 50% more. And Shockwave will allow us to make all the enemies weak and vulnerable. And we get a mummified hand. So now when now when we duplicate powers, they'll just chain react to make stuff free off the dual wield. It's pretty OP. Ooh. Good, man. Check it out. Back to full health. I think. Yeah, we can even Arma the dual wield and the Reaper here. So each of these, thanks to Paper Frog, is 14 damage. Yeah, so we've got 75% multiplication on Vulnerable and then another 50% from Mummy Hand, which means that the total healing we're getting is 2.5 times the base value of the damage. So 8 should go to 20. 21, even. Wow. That's ridiculous. And more max health from skipping... No, wait. Second Reaper. Excuse me. No max health at all. Just more Reapers. Easy peasy. Freudian Hit, thank you so much for the 15 months and that Prime sub. Hope you're having a cozy day today. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites. Because I decided to fight a bonus one here. Actually meant to save that for... Save one of those wing boots charged for the last act. I guess I used 2 here. I was definitely supposed to teleport over here. It's fine. The copies you create Mofungo Bongo will only be 0 cost for 1 turn, but they're still really good to dual wield something that's free from Mummy Hand. Oh, real good. Hence the bunketing. Launch. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Mofungo Bongo, thank you so much for the 7 months and that tier 1 sub. Knife to see that you're back, Aqualad. Currently not planning on doing any A20 today, such justice. But anything could happen. So Exhume would let us get back anything the Strange Spoon failed to preserve, although sometimes it'll do nothing because of the Strange Spoon. We could just take 2 max health here. I think that's actually very reasonable over the Exhume. The Exhume is ridiculous for letting us just get back exhausted cards over and over and over again. Emu Like Bird, thank you so much for the 13 months. Let's take the Exhume. And I'll happily take a Coffee Dripper for 5 energy here. Runic Cube gives us a card drawn whenever we lose health, but realistically we're going to have 10 cards in hand pretty much all the time anyway. The perfectly reasonable Slaver's Collar, but with 2 Reapers and Magic Flower, we're going to be at full health whenever we want to be. Easy Dripper. Very, very easy Dripper. Pretty much Frogan, yeah. Strength scaling of any kind, Limit Break, Demon Form, these would all be good. Oh yeah, we didn't get punished too hard for using the Wing Boots last act. Good. And we'll definitely hit up a store. Let's go to this one. I should be able to land 3 Handed Greeds in this fight. Both the Exhume and the Shockwave that we got back were preserved. Pretty wild. Oh, and we have Singing Bowl plus Prayer Wheel now. So we can gain 4 max health from a regular combat. Wow. Good stuff. Bash Evolve Shockwave. Well, we certainly don't need Bash anymore. We have Uppercut and Shockwave for vulnerable. Medical Kit? Wait, Medical Kit, Strange Boon. Not actually good. Things that are pretty decent. The Gremlin Horn gives us a drawn in energy whenever an enemy dies. That's pretty good. Don't really like the strike dummy. Wait, evolve is useless. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. I don't think we remove it, though. Especially not with Mummy Hand. Panache dual-wield things are pretty funny. Worse than strikes, right? No. Take the Gremlin Horn, because we have more money than I know what to do with. I don't think it'll be that useful. No. Panache is just going to make it so hard to land our Hand of Greeds. I don't want to. Take our cash to the next door. $63 health from that. Dang. With only 3 strength, too. The double dang. Another dual wield or another disarm? A Shrug Plus. I think actually adding a block card. This would be the highest value block card in the deck, so let's make that happen. I'll take a disarm as well. Oh, I killed one. Oh no. Foolish, foolish. That's blocking. Fire pretty good too. Talicize? Loose. This is a great dual wield target. I'm gonna take both of these. Got Mummy Hand, right? Why not? Why the heck not? So one inflame made the other one free, which means we can dual wield the 3-1, and now they're all free. $110. Flannel Violin, thank you so much for the 14 months. The Bakers doesn't get. Oh, free cards. There. You're not a power. And I can only exhaust the Sentinel with the second wind. Not seem that helpful. Take the max health. Event might actually be better than a campfire here. Upgrade would be on, like, the Feel No Pain. And we have armaments anyway. Let's take things that aren't fires. For example, Glowing Tesseract is 6 max health at minimum. Actually, Discovery is very good here. What Apotheosis? Ah. What Dark Shackles? 2 disarms, I don't need that. Pocket Watch and Art of War there. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, the reason we took the Discovery is because of these dual wields. Discovery makes a zero-cost card, and then dual wield, you know, makes copies of it. So thanks to Discovery, we get multiple demon forms in play. Many demon forms in play. Yeah, this seems about right. Why we didn't take Apotheosis? Mostly because of all the most important cards in the deck are already upgraded. And because we can kind of replicate its effects with the Armaments Plus. Was the ultimate reasons behind not wanting an Apotheosis. I think it would have been just fine, for what it's worth. Oh, I'm sorry, did you think I was done? Nope. Glorious. Arc Embrace, kind of interesting. Grit Plus, definitely interesting. Letting us actually exhaust a card. Actually take a Madness here just for the dual wields? Not with the Mummy Hand. Mummy Hand just does most of the same work. We didn't even get to benefit from the demon forms. That's right. Who needs them? They're stinky. Get them out of here. Actually, don't need more money. Gotta take our blue key here, gotta take our red key here. Gotta spin the wheel here. It's a card remove. Good. Take a stinky strike out of here. Raid that Reaper. You only get money off these nerds if you Hand of Greed the final one. We're gonna try to do. Otherwise, yeah, you'd be able to get unlimited money here, which would be relatively broken. Relatively. Yeah, kill all three, only get one set of money. Take another dual wield? Because I can. Huzzah, I can dual wield all of my dual wields. Just what I wanted to draw. Thanks for that. Caustic Zoom. Feel absolutely no pain. Hey, Lost Champion. Reaper at least. Third disarm? Looks like we don't need it. Same with the inflame. Also not necessary. Take a bottled uppercut. And a lot of money. Probably should have taken a combat, but just wanted to speed this run along a little bit more. Hey, here we go. Oh, I should have armamentsed all those in flames. Excuse me. It could have been upgraded. Now they can be, though. 92 damage, Iron Wave. 2 more cards on turn 1, says the Bag of Preparation. Offered a fire breathing, but quite frankly, who needs it? Not me. Grab the last key, and we're on to the Time Eater, who is going to have a most assuredly hard time against us. Bit of... Eight cards on turn 1, not bad. I remember, like, 4-1 combat. So you lose the relic it gives you once it's gone? That'd be... I think you could make that cheaper, truthfully. Kinda like Alchemize, but different? Okay, both disarms were preserved. That's a pretty good sign. Just keep disarming this nerd. Get him. Every 12 cards we play makes Time Eater stronger. Don't want to do that much. There they go. Nice attack. Give me an exhume. I could just make more of them. Glorious. It continues. Bonk. Also, more disarms. How am I scaling my damage? I guess I'm just playing a bunch of uppercuts. That's fine. That's like scaling. That's like only kind of like scaling. Oh crap. That's fine. I'm gonna play 12. We'll both heal on this turn. Sir. Close. GG time eater. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. We felt out the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of all this cold, hard cash. Have I been here before? Have I upgraded the third dual wield yet? I have not. Triple dual wield Snecko deck. It's beautiful. And we get a barricade? I mean, I'm definitely taking the barricade. Now that we've done the Hand of Greed thing, I'm also okay with this Panache as a dual wield target. We no longer need any more money. We got it all. It's here. Let's use it. Give me the barricade. Give me the Panache. Give me the strike removal. Give me these two relics. You know what? I guess we can flex by buying Cauldron. Sure. Potions. Good stuff. Yep. Sure filled those potion slots. Oh boy, it's happening. I go triple Panache here. $42 damage if we play 5 cards. A lot of damage. I'm actually just going to dual wield Evolves for the win. Where we're at currently. Bronk. First attack each combat does 8 more damage, and yeah, impervious. 30 block. Yes, the multiple Panaches share the same counter, which is oddly beneficial. Not quite how you'd expect it to work. Definitely want to play this Evolve. Shrug, Evolve, Uppercut. Guess we could dual wield the Uppercut and apply more turns of Weaken here. Let's start with a Shrug. This way instead. Pocket Watch. Get the Feel No Pain in play since we're drawing 10 cards anyway. Perfect. Okay, nothing in the exhaust pile. This might go to the exhaust pile, though, and then we can exhume it back to do it again. Nice. Pretty good. Okay, not as bad as it looks with these 3 costs, because Mummy Hand allows us to play everything. What do we want to make more copies of? Probably Inflame? Probably Inflame. Although I might not actually be able to play everything. A metallicized to hit either in flame or dual wield? Okay. Some pretty good strength. Not gonna play the Reaper because we're basically at full. What I will do is play Barricade. It's 3. Let's keep going because I've got dual wield and discovery here. But the discovery, I guess. Not the cards I'm looking for. Really missing the Dark Embrace right about now. Good, we at least found one disarm. Recast again, huh? Not gonna make the mistake of not playing it this time. Stop with Pocket Flash. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and delete all these cards. Time to replace the deck with mostly attacks. Probably should have headbutted something other than the disarm. Thunderclap. Okay, Beat of Death about to become 3. Looking good, though. Get him! GG, everyone. GG. Thanks for the money. GG. Spire. Little Rick, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council, and thanks for the support. Been done. Spire's been robbed. So, shall I? Yeah. I've talked to the hands. That was so good. So good. Alright, next up is going to be the Silent. I see no reason to stop with our ladder shenanigans here, so we'll be jumping on into yet another run, starting with Sozu. Haven't felt the lack of potions too hard yet, but that'll definitely change as we get higher and higher into the Ascension levels. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, play some Silent. Watch, you're starting with all the purple and green rare cards. Hey, Martle Dog? So that would be... with green cards. You'd have Phantasmal Killer and Blasphemy to start. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Anyway, I will be right back. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Oh shoot, it's the wrong invoke command. How do I fix that? Definitely the wrong game mode command. Whoops. There we go. Preliminary suggestions for the February game vote are now open. So you can suggest a game on the Discord by messaging Tomagathericon, that's how you pronounce that. Or Tom, as I call him. Hey, Sabin, yes, so the clip where we're getting 9,000 gold is based on an old version of the Bloody Idol event. They actually changed how it works because of the thing that you could do in that clip. It was possible briefly to get infinite gold from the event with Bloody Idol and Tungsten Rod, but you can no longer do that because the price in hit points goes up every time you click on one of the options. So you can no longer gain infinite money from Bloody Idol and the Knowing Skull event, but there was a brief moment in time where you could. Hey, thanks for dropping by, Jankoviak. Frag's an awesome dude and a great stream. Hope you enjoy. Let's play some Silent here. This time, slay the Spire. 36 seeds to find us a Sozu start. No potions, just as before. And I'm particularly wary of the early elites this time around. Although I think I'd still like to fight at least 2. We can go 1, 2 with a late store. I don't want to go this way, because this elite could kill me. And I don't want to do... We'll go for the Burning Elite. That's actually kind of reasonable. Leave it for next act. I could theoretically kill it. Perfect. Hey Traps, yes, that convo will end up on YouTube. Might take a week or two, but it will definitely end up there. I've been told I need to be taking, speaking of Jorbs and Terrence, one of the takeaways from that conversation was that I should take Blade Dance more aggressively. I'm happy to take a floor 1 Blade Dance right now. 3 shivs for 1 energy. Ever since this card got buffed, its numeric output is quite a lot higher. As well as some of the other synergies on Silent, which are a bit more easily available. Predator's probably better with 4 energy, right? No, let's go double Blade Dance. Come on. The Blade Dance buff was from 2 shivs to 3 shivs, and now 4 when upgraded instead of 3. So 1 more shiv. We're dancing. See a Blade Dance, take a Blade Dance. I guess is the rule now? Question mark? Oh, I misplayed that. I should have done triple strike on you. Could have taken 1 less here. Punch is alright, and Escape Plan's not bad either with 2 skills added. Or is this Flechette's that bad? Let's just take a Sucker Punch. An attack that applies 1 weaken. I really like in the early to mid game. For its additional mitigation while still providing front-loaded damage. Yeah. Backstab, a card I'm normally relatively excited about on Silent. I don't think it's very good with the lack of a starting relic. No bonus cards in our opening hand. And so a 0-cost innate card is a lot less appealing. Not bad. I'm gonna try it. Currently we're gonna upgrade and then fight an elite, then upgrade and then fight an elite. Is the present plan. One backstab is reasonable, I think. Let's do it. And I am not taking this stinky curse, because our shop is a long ways away. Although 175 gold would be pretty sweet. Upgrade-wise, I really like the Sucker Punch for the additional weaken turn, although, of course, upgrading Blade Dances for 1 more Shiv created is very good as well. So is the Backstab for just +4 damage on turn 1 guaranteed. For both Knob and Laga, I'm going to upgrade Sucker Punch. And then 2 more random cards. I don't really care what this hits. Backstab did get upgraded and 1 defend. For 3 more block. Which makes me feel extra comfortable in our first elite fight, which was fortuitous enough to be the sentries as well. 5. I'll leave you at 6. Pretty much guaranteed block next turn. Oh, good. Blade Dance versus Endless Agony. I would say I'm a little bit more biased towards Endless Agony in the early game. Got a Wraith form on floor 7? Sure. Ain't it too intangible, huh? Nunchaku with 2 Blade Dances? Sure. Gain an energy every time we play 10 attacks. Yeah, in the first combat, I think I'm more biased towards the Endless Agony. 1, because you don't have to spend an energy on it, and 2, because it won't make the Gremlin Knob angry. It also exhausts, so you're able to not have to redraw it. Which is pretty valuable. Take the gold idol, lose some max health, I guess. Gonna Wraith form turn 1 against the Gremlin Knob? Sure. Get as angry as you want, sir. Yeah, we're almost guaranteed to do the requisite damage. Good. Die. Perfect knob fight, in fact. So we get a lot of money, a question card giving us more options in future card rewards. Potentially a dagger spray for some AoE. Deck is not going to be that good against Guardian, huh? Question card doesn't apply to the current card award. Something about the timing of the generation. Before you even click on the cards, the reward has been generated and the contents of the card award have been created. So it's like a weird order of operations problem. Finisher. 2 blade dances. Okay. 6 damage per attack played this turn. Yeah, I'll take that. Ooh. And we'll do more than just take that. I'll take that and probably a Vajra. Sure would be nice to have a strength potion. But yeah, Vajra giving us some strength will be nice. We might also want to take this leg sweep as a consideration for the Guardian, although I would have liked to remove a strike here. I will definitely take him. Oh wait, this is another Wraith form, I didn't even see that. 2 Wraith forms, huh? Pretty spicy. I think I gotta take the Vajra. +1 strength, it doesn't seem like that much. But if you total up the amount of damage that we deal with the Vajra in just the Guardian fight alone, I think it'll be a very enormous number. Hey Snowfox, here's the current deck. Note that if you're on the desktop version of Twitch, you can also mouse over relics on screen as well as click on the deck button here. And click on that on your own stream and it'll bring up my deck for you to look at. Using the Slay the Relics extension, I believe it's called. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade one of our Blade Dances. I think we've got plenty of Weaken, right? We have an upgraded Sucker Punch and a Leg Sweep and a Neutralize. That'll be more than enough Weaken. Let's count Vajra. We're at 2 currently. Ow. Well. Ultimately, this is one of the problems you get when you lose your Ring of the Snake. Ring of the Snake would have solved this, for sure, just by drawing 2 more cards. I think we should probably eat the damage here. 4 on Vajra. Ow. Please don't kill me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage from Vajra. $15. 17, 18, 19. $20. 22. 23. We should have played the Wraith form there. We're fine. Never had a problem in my life. 24, 5, 6. Now I'm gonna play it. Can you believe we never drew finisher with Blade Dance this fight? Not one time. Boy. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead next turn. Yeah, that's about right. This is not how I expected this to go. Huh. Hey. Wow. I even took the leg sweep as a concession to this fight, and we still died. I'm very surprised by that. Very, very surprised by that. This finisher ended up being a completely dead card, which was part of the big problem there. GG. GG. Oof. And that's ultimately the problem with Sozu, is that you have nothing to save you when your draws are bad. There's no, no Swift Potion, no Block Potion, no Fire Potion, nothing that could have changed my fate there. In hindsight, what would I have done differently to change this? I would have taken Dodge and Roll here. And I would have upgraded Dodge and Roll. And that might not have even done it, actually. Taking the Dodge and Roll makes us more likely to get hit on turn 2. Other than that, Jeez. Predator was better than the second Blade Dance. That was the other thing. This was a bit of a meme take, admittedly. We definitely should have taken this Predator. I did admittedly use Wraithform a little too early in Ariel, but for what it's worth, I figured Finisher was going to do some damage. Either way, this is... admittedly, this is about as far as I expected Sozu Ladder to get. But yeah, that's a tough way to go. Gee. Switch it on over to A20 for a bit. Not gonna start a new ladder tonight. Yeah, Sozu on Silent, yes, extra brutal. Also not at all surprised that Silent, take a look here for a second. Silent, oh, we did lose one on Defect, that's right. Silent, Ironclad, 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 Silent, Ironclad, Ironclad, Defect. Okay. Did lose some of these boss ladders to other characters, but for the most part, all of our boss swap ladders here, we're losing on Ironclad and Silent overwhelmingly. Which does reinforce the belief that Ironclad and Silent are the two characters who least like to trade away their starting relic. Just needed more blade dances, not less. That's also correct. Alright, on the Ascension 20 file, we just had a run with this Silent, so Defect will be up next on Ascension 20 here. Proper order. Oh, shoot. Right. Excuse me, hold on. Can't do that with the mod. We'll take away my starting bonus, I'm fine with that. Current streak is at 1 on Ascension 20. Nothing remarkable there. Is fine. Totally okay with a max health start on Defect. Yeah. Much as I'm a fan of holograms, I think an FTL in the early game, especially on High Ascension here, is huge. We're gonna need some damage. FTL's like a free strike. Draws a card, it does damage. Perfect. Almost. Tempest versus Go for the Eyes. Go for the Eyes, a little bit of weaken. Zero cost attack is always nice. Whereas Tempest gets our lightning orbs filled up, which is very good. Particularly Go for the Eyes. I think normally I would take Tempest there. Today I'm different. I could have blocked that one. Oh yeah, I could have. Buffer? Meant the next time you'd lose health? Oh man, that's great. Definitely. Definitely take an early buffer. Heck yeah. We'll avoid the shop with this much money, too. The acid slime. Buffet. A great split, but we'll see. Oh yeah, much regret. Gonna be bad. Never mind. Gonna beam cell for some more damage as well. It's not a whole lot, but it is a little lot. Have to. Art of War is pretty good, despite the cost. This is probably a focus pot. Try to use that over the Duke pot. But unfortunately, Buffer is here. Not sure that'll actually let me kill. Oh yeah, we're good. It's close, though. We only had 2 extra damage. Glad we used the focus potion. And we definitely need more damage, so we'll take a Ball Lightning. Dreamcatcher, huh? Well, I am about to rest, so Dreamcatcher's not terrible here. Alright. Sure. Oh, that was a bonus chest, too. Nice. Here's the real one. Courier. With this much money? Sure. 20% cheaper shops, and shops replenish. Like a cart reward. Ooh, I like chill to fill up those orb slots. Big time. Although we're starting to worry about our ability to damage Hexaghost here. Chill? Interesting. Here's chill. Yeah, I turned off the mods when I was restarting Spire. Just easier that way. Not a bad Gremlins fight. Well, Rip and Tear isn't the best damage in the world, but we do need damage. I think I am in a dire enough damage situation. We want to take another combat here. So happy we have an upgraded buffer already. This is why we took the extra combat. I'm gonna skip this card reward. We need something a little bit better damage-wise against Hexa. Could take Gambler's Brew. Although I think Blessing of the Forge and Duke Pot will be better, upgrading the Beam Cell in particular. When an elite has flames around it on the map, that means that this elite holds the the Emerald Key. One of the 3 keys you need to get to Act 4 and fight the heart. This is super where we begin. We do draw the buffer, good. Perfect. Easy peasy, +2 strength Lagavulin. Yeah, the elite that holds the key has a buff on them as well, either strength, metallicize, regeneration, or more hit points. They're like the same bad cards as before. Power Potion could help us against Hexaghost. We need to do that. We have nothing worth duplicating, so I'm going to get rid of the duplication potion. And we're going to go for one more combat, because I need another damage card. Even if it's just a focus card, even if it's just another lightning orb channel. Even a melter, we just need a little bit more damage before Hexaghost. Instead of dupe buffer, let's just add another one. This is not how you beat Hexaghost. Not a great claw either. Take the buffer and I'm gonna upgrade Beam Cell? And we're gonna hope that Power Potion says something good in it. That's probably good enough. Yeah, that should be good enough. Especially with the blessing here. Might have gone a little overkill there. I'm not convinced that I have. Loop would only have been 3... Well, I guess if we upgraded it, it would be 6 damage. Which is the same total output as the defrag. Oh no! But not how close we come to failing to kill before Inferno kills us. We're dead on this turn if this hand doesn't kill. So I'm very happy that we used both of our potions to get to this place. Gee. I think we're very well set up for the rest of the game. 2 buffers and some pretty good utility cards. As well as a ton of money and an Echo Form or an Amplify. Wow. Echo Form double buffer sounds pretty OP against everything except birds. Amplify could be a faster way to double buffers. The Echo Form is going to be more generally useful. Take the Echo Form and give me either a Pyramid or a Snecko. I want an easy run. Ooh. Pandoras. Oh. I like the Pandoras a lot. The Nuclear Battery is not bad either, giving us a Plasma Orb to work with. I think this is what we would have gotten from our boss swap. I am definitely in a mood to play Pandoras here. Get 8 transforms. 4 strikes, 4 defends. There's a lot of energy generating cards in the defect. There's also a lot of non-attack cards. Really lean into the Art of War as our energy relic. Who we get? Electro, Creative AI, Static Discharge, some block, and some pretty decent attacks. I love it. Really like that. We definitely need some more upgrades and removals now. We'll be heading to a shop immediately. And I don't know if I'll be fighting elites right away. This deck really needs a turbo before I could call it good. Or any other way to generate... Oh no, not these guys! Oh wait. Aha! Everything is fine? Question mark. So if I evoke the chills... we'll get a full block. By Electro and then chill. That'll do 24 to all. Actually, that's even better. Try to up the ink bottle a little bit here. Ooh, a second to chill? For more free frost orbs. Or recursion. The chill. Beautiful. We found our energy generating card. It's Recycle. Not quite what I had in mind, but it'll do pretty well here. We can recycle some of the big expensive stuff. Recycle Creative AI, recycle Sunder. If we're going to do that, we're also wanting card draw, so the skim is great here. The Storm is not bad. How many powers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers, and one of those is Creative AI. Pretty good. Act Boss is Champ. Definitely going to take Recycle and Skim here, and definitely going to remove a card. Probably going to buy a potion as well. Card would I remove? Realistically, it's going to be one of the powers. Probably Creative AI? Although I'd like to use Creative AI to beat Champ. Static Discharge has got to be terrible with all these buffers, surely. For that one. Oh yeah, and we have, oh, there's a Consume underneath? Give me that Consume. Right, we have Courier. Heck yeah. Focus get. Gain 2 focus at the expense of 1 orb slot. Perfect. What's the most upgrades I can get from here? He's not enough. Fortunate. Could buy a second potion. Problem with the Storm is that it's yet another card I've got to draw through. It's pretty good, especially now that we have Consume. I don't know, I'm a little afraid of it. Oh. This has got to be correct. I'm a spooky ghost! This guy's getting away from me. Oh, not with Melter, he's not. Get him! And there's the other energy generating card we needed. Turbo Loose. Very lucky find. Really happy with that. I'm gonna upgrade Consume. And we're gonna have a good time. Since we took Apparitions, we want to be fighting elites quite aggressively. We're pretty good at them. Don't make me frail. Thanks. Maybe wanted to recycle that buffer, but probably not. My brain still thinks I have a pocket watch. Really getting me. Really get me good. Jerk! Damn it. Dark Shackles? This Enlightenment will work too. Play both buffers now. I need to fire potion you? You don't die. This turn. I go Enlightenment. It's played twice. Rebound. I wanted to know if the Sunder would be one cost. Guess I didn't think that all the way through. Can't consume. Took and upgraded you, and I just get offered a free upgraded one now? Ridiculous. Totally. Well, whatever. I'll take a defrag. Seems fine. Knowing Skull, hello. You are scary here. Take some money, though. And even more upgrades. Perfect. Neither of those were Apparition, unfortunately. Up we have I think enough damage that this is worth losing the Art of War for. Gotta end this fight pretty quickly here. Lest we die. Lest we die. We've got options, though. Currently 7 times 5. If I just buffer, I'll take 14 and die. Fair enough. Go for the eyes would make this 5 times 5. Which is more reasonable. I can survive with hologram, go for the eyes, play the buffer plus. That's not going to be the right kind of survive, though. Let's die next turn, right? Hollow Skim and draw the turbo is certainly a good option. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Although if I draw Ball Lightning, Creative AI, Melter, I die. I think Hollow Skim has to be the play here. Good. So now we're blocking for 14? 5. Aw, really? Dang it. Thought this run was gonna go further than this. GG. Do watch a run. It's a bit of an unfortunate, ultimately I took too many elites for a Pandora's defect. Take the 100 gold here. Stop. I think we were a fair bit stronger than that, but it just doesn't seem like we had enough damage. Most of the time. 45, not enough. Take the damage card. Ow. Question mark. Ooh. Warped Tongs gives us a random upgrade at the start of every single turn. Stuff. Although it upgraded the wrong card here. Can't help but notice. So close to not taking 12 on this turn 1 as well. Jeez. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm in the mood for something interesting. Play Prismatic Shard here. Probably Fear No Evil was a lot better, of course. But I like what I see. This is a good enough deck to fight Nob with, too. Let's go here. Floor 5 shard will get very fun if we survive. It's a big if at the moment. 129. Or no. Yeah, 29. But that's only if the flurry comes back, though, which it won't. Because... Which means we go Wrath? Means we rest. It's okay. I want to play the Reach Heaven. This way. Vigilant Strike through Violence. Oh, it got upgraded. Nice. Plus 18. Bit of a YOLO here. Hey, we got there. Doom. Get back through violence. I like it. Not very useful on turn 1, though. But who cares? Powerful. Or something. Oh yeah, we can also Exhume Miracle, if either the Exhume or the Miracle got upgraded. Sinks. Too early for that. I'm down for a follow-up. We just need like one more attack to put into our attack rotation. And we'll delay our rest until here. In case we get a relevant relic out of the chest. +5, this is +5, this is +4. Man, watch our attacks have really good upgrades, huh? Do the Empty Fist. Akabeko makes first attack each combat do 8 more damage. Oh boy. This is headed in the correct direction now. Headed in the incorrect direction now. I'd like to go back to where I was before. You and goodbye. Not that bad. We take 5? Not too bad. Sweeping Beam. Pretty good with the Akabeko, actually. Sure. This Nobbert has additional strength. Contemplating stance potioning here. Now I am gonna stance potion. Solve my problem here. Frozen Egg. Any powers we see will be upgraded. And there is a zero-cost trip for some vulnerable, which I like a lot. Not a bad Burning Pact either. For card draw and cycling, but definitely give me Vuln, please. Sweeping Beam? Aw. Not draw Sweeping Beam. How unfortunate. Pretty alright, turn 1. Ooh, Acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. That is pretty hype. Not a bad armaments either. Let's definitely take some card draw. Acro is one of the best card draw cards in the game. Even at common. And I think with the Prismatic Shard we need to be a little bit more proactive in taking the things that are going to be immediately good. Or that are going to be good later, rather. A big potion. Nah. What do you want? Hit branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Pretty good. We could also think about Hemokinesis if we want a really big attack. But now that we have Dead Branch, the Exhume is insane. Like, actually amazingly good. Probably means I upgrade Exhume now. Although maybe I wanted to look for a Snecko Eye. Yeah, because we can Miracle and Exhume it. Seems okay. Or as startings go. Might have to use the weak potion. Yeah, I think so. That was a good turn. GG, nerd. That might be better than, oh my god. That might be way better than Corruption would have been. Hyper Beam does a lot of damage to all enemies with a downside that is completely irrelevant to us, simply costing us focus. And we can Wrath Stance this. That is the strongest thing ever. Nightmare Doppelganger not terrible here either, but this Hyper Beam is so good. Okay, I'm done with Sozu for today. I'm sure everyone can understand. Would take the Lotus. We only have Vigilance to enter Calm with. Probably go Astrolabe then. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. 3 strikes in 2. The empty body's good. Not so sure about the rest. This is where I get killed by a book of stabbing. Rouse, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Yeah, where's the Bonfire Spirits event? I would lose the Conjure Blade pretty fast here. Like left side path? Alright. Luck to me. And Batblib, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council as well. Oh. Omni Hyper Beam? I don't know. Conjure Blade here. Pew pew. You know, that actually was not bad at all. Got the Scales Birds. And the Sweeping Beam with Akabeko. Yeah, I'll take a shrug. Uh-oh. Wallop. Gain block equal to the unblocked attack damage dealt. Don't mind if I do. And we did make it to the shop intact. Somehow. Some spicy stuff for sale. We have a dead branch. Makes me want this medical kit. Collect kind of works with the dead branch. Kind of. Card removal looking really good. We have a couple stinkers here. The worst card. Conjure Blade Plus is better than Strike, and so is Windmill Strike, right? Yeah, because the upgrade. So I think our worst card is actually still Strike. That's a good sign. Our act boss is Collector. Shard does not affect shops. No, just combat rewards. How's it going, Crimson Blur? Yeah, I think we go Medical Kit, Strike Remove. At this store. So skipping a Cut Through Fate is maybe a little questionable. Do I dare? Leica, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Now, I think I take a little bit of damage and I play the Conjure Blade, not the Fasting. Hey, Perseverance. Good stuff. Alchemized Dead Branch? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Probably the Hyper Beam upgrade, although I like the Alchemize upgrade a lot on 3 energy Dead Branch here. Okay. Okay. So you're telling me I can go Eruption Wallop Empty Body? That's OP. I'll use the attack potion, too. Fear No Evil's even better. Damage in there. Oh, you're alive. Fair enough. More energy on turn 1 is very good. Disarm, excellent here. Reprogram's not bad either. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Are we a reprogram Hyper Beam deck? Trade that for 2 strength and 2 dex. Call it great. Like an insane fasting? Like a worse fasting. Mostly. Smaller numbers than fasting has, despite the fact that we don't lose in energy. And just because we can theoretically play it multiple times doesn't mean we're going to draw it multiple times. We are still a Dead Branch deck. Although I do have Acrobatics. And I might be able to get stuff like Meditate. The Disarm is also, you know, really good. Again, with Dead Branch. This says Exhaust on it. In fact, the Disarm is probably better block against Heart than the Reprogram is. I'm taking the Disarm. And we're upgrading 4 Defense? Or removing a card. I think upgrading 4 Defense is pretty reasonable. Go for another Elite, we got this. Ooh, that's a good one. 2 energy the first time we would leave Calm. We have 3 cards that would do that. Sure, it's like a Super Lantern. We have not yet fought the Stabby Book. Not yet. Ooh. This how it's gonna be? Can exhume the Conjure Blade? No, let's... Oh yeah, another reason for the disarm is that we have exhume. So we can exhume disarm. Maybe not the best idea to play that. But I wanted it. Let's do the damage. Bruh. Bottled Miracle with Dead Branch is extremely powerful. A Cool-Headed Plus. Not really? Not really. No, not really. I do want a Colorless Potion over the... Cultist? Oh, we'll just use Cultist Potion to beat, Collector. Yeah, now a Fusion, that I would have taken. Fusion would have been very good. Could hurt. Or not. Draw all blocks all day. I can exhume the Alchemize, too. You gods. The power. Wow. Of course, now I'm going to have to kill you to avoid further damage. Take 10. We're healing 4, 3, 2, 1, which is 10. So, might as well just murder. Two potions, though. If I didn't have the trip, this Terror would be amazing. I think, as it stands, we'll take an upgraded charge battery. Not gonna happen, Inloth. Not gonna happen. You're gonna have to make better deals than that, sir. Dead Branch or Frozen Egg? We could maybe give up the Frozen Egg to triple our chance of getting rare cards. Upgraded powers are pretty good, though. But rare cards. Dead Branch? I think I'll give him the Frozen Egg. Give him the Frozen Egg. Inloth Hungary. Eat Inloth. So the Inloth's Gift gives us a triple chance of getting rare cards from combat rewards. For example, this fight. We'll see it flash whenever it does something. Akabeko Ragnarok, you say? Alright. quite what I wanted, but that was really close. Alright, we got a rare card. It's a Ragnarok. Or a Rainbow. 2 rare cards. How do I feel about Ragnarok? For realsies. Not great, actually. Don't have a Talk to the Hand, don't have any Strength. Just have Akabeko, mainly. I'll take it. We need a little bit of help in this one. That settles that question. I will Eruption. I guess we could just Akabeko Wallop. Not use the Eruption. But I like ending in Wrath here. Ah. Who needs to end in Wrath when you can end in not Wrath? Twice. Hard to tell what stance I should be in for most of this. I'm just clueless, really. I think we're not getting a lot of value out of blocking. Swindle Strike hits actually pretty hard. Get him. Close here. Wallop for 18 block. Sneak in Vigilance Empty Fist for another 9, so we can block for 27, which means we have enough to survive here. Okay, good. 41 plus 18. Oh, we have exact lethal. Even better. Thank you, Cultist Potion. 7 points of strength definitely required to win that. At least with the line I took. Barricade? Barricade Wallop, you say? That said, Phantasmal Killer's pretty good here, too. Dishing out an enormous amount of damage. If we can line up the draws, which is going to be hard to do. I'm kind of about a Barricade, quite frankly. Especially with Dead Branch Birdface turn. Hey, Snecko Eye, huh? Sure makes me feel bad about upgrading Exhume or Alchemize. Otherwise, not bad. Or I could take Collar or Hammer. It's mostly about drawing the Hyper Beam, the Barricade, the Wallop. Flurry will be kind of bad. It's like a mixture of good and bad with Snecko. On just 3 energy Snecko, I think it'll be really challenging. So I'm not convinced that this is the right Snecko. I am not convinced. I think we want more energy. Go Fusion Hammer. I see us drawing a handful of 3 costs and dying pretty decisively that way. Gonna happen. There's lots of elites on the left side. Or on the right side. This left side hits a bunch of campfires that I'd like to avoid since we can't upgrade. Can I get a power in play, maybe? Do I have any powers? I have Alchemize? I do want to get that, at least. So while I could just win with Hyper Beam here, choosing not to on purpose. This. Akabeko Mind Blast? No. Don't think I want a second flurry here either. Skill pot, flex pot. Let's go flex pot. Immediately, huh? No. Get out of here, you stinky portal. Yeah, I'd be cool with not completing the side quests in this fight. Got another rare card. Hand of Greed. Okay. Swift Potion 2. Potion-wise, I'm looking for Ambrosia, mainly. That's the big one we'd like to cycle through to find. There's a couple other decent ones that we could get. I guess we'll take a combat, since I got a hand agreed. Will let us look at more cards anyway. It's unfortunately this jerk. Show your Jimothy's if you got him. So this would curse us with a curse. We don't want that. It's not much better. But we'll take it. Kind of dawdling around here. That's a lot of work for 25 gold, but okay, we're here. Might have to take that sucker punch soon. Keep being offered it. We'll definitely dip into the shop briefly here with our smiling mask, giving us a cheaper removal. Foresight could be good for some scry each turn. We could take Sling of Courage to make elites a little bit easier to kill. We are going into several of those shortly here. I think we need a little bit of help. And we're definitely removing a card. Which... probably gonna be Windmill Strike at this point. Yeah, we'll take the Sling of Courage. A little bit more help in these upcoming elite combats. Like this one, for example. Into calm, out of calm, into calm, out of calm. Where does it all end? Let's play that warship instead of the hyper beam. Divinity would be very useful. Let's do this. Normally I'd go for the Conjure Blade, but the Barricade changed my mind there. Alright. Not bad. Statistic nature. Wait, overclock? We have medical kit dead branch. Dude. 0 cost, draw 2, add a burn? Hell yeah. Money Money Loot, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. Hope you've been enjoying the past few months of stream. Heck yeah. Uh-oh. Transient, huh? I might be able to get Barricade down. Or I can, yeah. Good. Not like I have ice cream or anything. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a draw. Oh. Take 14? Or 16? Not much I can do about that one. Could have played the Eruption to die, but not much else. No use for that, right? Looking to do direct attack damage. Failed the hand grenade a couple of times. I admittedly did forget about it. I would definitely take a fusion for a plasma orb for more energy. Oh yeah. That'd be very helpful. Not gonna try to hand upgrade the Nemesis, though. Get the Courier. Cheaper stuff at shops, and an Impervious or a Dark Shackles. Both very good. I think because we have a Barricade, I'll take Impervious here. But these are both very, very good. And we already have a Disarm and an Exhume. No letter opener for us, unfortunately. Here we go, we can make some serious money off the hand upgrade here. And Barricade against 2 Spikers won't be a problem. Nice. You know, it may have been too ambitious to try to kill both Spikers with Hand of Greed. See. Oh, well, that makes it easier. Double pressure points. Deck is mostly just too big now. Your money. Wreath of Flame stacks with itself, that's right. Lasts multiple turns as well. No dexterity, right? Do you have Barricade, though? I do have Barricade. We got a bonus merchant. Definitely avoiding this one. Smiling Mask allows me to remove a card here. There's both Chemical X and Transmutation, although I can't get them both. What I think is good, though, is the Oddly Smooth Stone, since I'm doing Barricade things. Oddly Smooth Stone card remove seems fine. Can remove the Sweeping Beam at this point. Dings. Bonk. Just gonna go for the damage, rather than trying to play the barricade. To draw the cards in the wrong order. It's okay, too. Pick an upgraded terror. Got Dead Branch after all. We'll have enough money to at least remove a card at the shop. Not the correct order. And dangerous double swivel. Doom through violence. Would that be enough? With a fire potion it will be. Oh, with Scrawl it definitely will be. Hand agreed. Yeah. Money! And a Duvu doll, giving us 1 point of strength. Actually pretty okay with a distraction as well. Create a zero-cost skill, put it into your hand, and then do it again with the Dead Branch. Not bad. You'll also note that I have exactly enough money for 2 card removals here. Not a bad use of our 100 gold. Although, what would I remove? Not a great flurry of blows. I think defends are worth keeping. We don't need... Yeah, no, we don't need Trip with Terror. That's a good call. We can remove Trip. Do that. Although Trip could have been nice for getting through Artifact. Potentially. I'm surprised this run made it all the way to the Act bosses. To be entirely honest with everybody. This is going to be a heck of a weird fight. Oh yeah, and we can hand agree these nerds too. Right. Whatever that's worth. Not a lot. There's Disarm. Okay, I think we're under control now. Ours for later. Always go back to full in the second phase here. Gotta be careful. That 116 block should be great here. And now, in Phase 2, you can play powers against Awakened One without making it angry. We can get more stuff in play here. And Omega is technically a power, so that'll heal us for 2 when I play it. Well, I probably won't do that anytime soon. Something more. Sure, give me those. Powers! Oh right, we played Hyper Babe. Kinda hoping that Frost Orb would block for me. Not today! Alright, I'll play the Omega now. I don't need to go all the way to full. Here. Alright, next up is the Time Eater. Might be a bit of a challenge. But we got Barricade and we got Disarm, so I think we'll be alright. Really do wish I'd upgraded this Disarm, that said. Probably play the Conjure Blade at some point. Oof. Okay, that's not bad. Take the damage here. And here. You know, fasting actually seems really good against Time Eater. Oop. Heck yeah. Meteor Strike is exactly what we needed. Good stuff.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Slash SP joining the host train today with a 68-person raid. Welcome on in, Slash. And folks, you're catching us at the end of a very unusual Watcher run. Very unusual Watcher run. Where we took an early Prismatic Shard and we've ended up with a 4-color deck.
Remember, we
Play the
be
Battle Hymn.
watching.
And Maxim, thank you so much for the $5. Really appreciated. Not too bad. Fortunately, Time Eater doesn't have any strength. You just let that happen next turn? GG! Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of this rainbow cheese. Prime your stick and give that heart a beating. Okay, we'll choose to upgrade at the fire. We do have the bird face turn potentially healing us all the... wait, no, we have to... Right. Ignore me! We'll rest. Only had managed to Hand of Greed 3 additional times, we could have had orange pellets. Seems tricky. Just remove a card, or we could swap a potion out. We can remove Hand of Greed now. It's not that good damage. Alright. That's our last act with the money. Move Hand of Greed. Amazing. Hey, here we go. Probably gonna use the Snecko Oil here. Let's colorless potion first. Mind or Panic Button. Can't play Panic Button. Gonna be attacked next turn. Take a blind here. Oh, and a Gambler's Brew. Good stuff. Probably want that for the heart, to find our barricade early. Wallop. Heavy Wallop. Yeah, that was a really good turn 1. We did use 2 potions, but we have alchemized, so why wouldn't I? Henry BK, thank you so much for the 10 months and that Prime sub, almost to the full year. Almost. Guess I'm winning this fight with Omega. Seems a bit questionable, but here we are. Omni, huh? Interesting. Could discard these. I guess I will. Way to block all of this. Got Indignation, Empty Body... Ooh, Crescendo, Indignation, Wallop does triple damage. Yeah, we got this. Not the right order. Looks like we're leaving on full health, though. Get him! Get one last rare card from Lost Gift. It's Juggernaut. Whenever you block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Yeah, actually. Give me that. Definitely give me that. And this is why we have a Gambler's Brew. Because I don't want to play any of this. Discard it all. Even the Miracle? Even the Miracle. Yeah, there we go. Barricade turn 1. And we'll Powder Potion too. For a Deviform? For a Steady. Down for a Steady. A lot of card draw with the Dead Branch. We'll heal off of the corners. Stop here, I think. Play this rush down. No. This is gonna hurt. Phoenix Reborn, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Watch me die. I need Disarm by next turn in order to avoid death. Blah, blah. Oh! Oh! Dead yet? Ah! Fair enough. Fair enough. GG. Sometimes that's just how it goes against Heart. On turn 3. Don't find a way to scale your block up enough, and it's game over. GG. I think the orange pellets would have helped a lot with surviving those couple of turns there, had we been able to afford them. But we were a little bit too poor. GG. Crush Joints is vulnerable, Sir Artemiel. GG. Really, really fun run, despite the unfortunate end that we had there. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Hori would have helped a lot too, huh? That said, I don't think our odds were very good in this fight overall. We had the barricade, sure, but we had no way to actually get a lot of block beyond just the smooth stone. Well, we had Wallop, I suppose, but no way to get the Wallop to be big enough. GG, maybe with perfect order, but that's about expected. GG, everybody. We did not win the Rainbow Ladder. No, hello, Dory. As a reminder, by the way, since I don't talk about it very much, our sub-goal incentive there at the top of the stream, if we hit 1,100 subs at any point, that can even be months from now, I will bring back the Rainbow Ladder. And we'll try multicolored runs as high as we can go. Jug might have well been a part of our death there. I do think that it made us more likely to die in the opening turns against Heart, but we didn't really have a damage plan either, is the sad truth. Didn't quite come together, even though it was able to beat all the bosses prior to this. And perfect shield and spear. It's interesting. Don't often see that happen. GG. GG, everybody. Just check some. There will definitely be a pyramid ladder. Oh yeah, Bossborn. Oh yeah. Saving the best for last. We have yet to do pyramid ladder and Snecko ladder, which I'm very excited for both of those. Not planning on any kind of summary, Masadaka. You can find the win streak discussion with Jorbs and Terrence in the highlights. And it's going to be going up on somebody's YouTube, but this discussion is the summary. don't have a more condensed version than that planned. I think that is where I'm going to stop for today. Well, a little bit short of a day. To clarify the stream schedule for this week, since I just figured it out during one of my breaks, we will be live tomorrow and on Friday. The day off this week will be Thursday instead of Friday. So swap-a-doodle those 2 days. I would love to do something like that. Be one of the ladder variants that I've wanted to do for a while is a ladder where my starting relic Or maybe not replace the starting relic. I just get a random shop relic on floor 1 as my starting bonus, and see how that goes. I think that'd be pretty cool. Brimstone start, anybody? See you later, Wizard Rix, Mr. Baconudo, SD89, Toxic Thorn, Soothis, J. Delias, Mythos Lives, Bite Your Ankle, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, probably with some more A20 runs, quite frankly. See you around, everybody.